That too, yeah.
Makes sense
I mean,
to
if
me.
it's big enough, everybody wants to see it.
So, first of all, it's the same porn account.
It's the same one as the first
Second,
one?
yeah, and secondly, it literally says we're moving. As in moving into a new house.
Kirby.
I think it's
sure
a
it's not-
robot.
Moving as in we're moving to like a new site, or your weird porn.
So, we have some poor confused robot who's heard you speak German on the show a couple times.
Like,
And is like, oh yeah, let's go here.
but all of the ones that it comments on doesn't have any German in it at all.
Really?
Yeah.
So weird. And it crashed.
Also, her account name literally says, we're getting to know each other.
Okay.
Well, it's a porn account. It's a
Getting to know each
bot.
other. Wink.
Yeah, it's kind of a sultry, like, ooh, I get to know you.
Oh.
Is everybody... Nope, everybody isn't in the game yet. You guys need a link?
If you're talking about Morley, it's because he just exploded. After saying, no, it was on this entire time. So yes, everybody's here.
Yeah, and then he turned on voice chat, and that started the timer.
Yeah.
You should just use Rachel's computer.
What I said. Tonight's episode brought to you by Greg's pinky finger.
Fuck, shit, fuck.
I generously donated it to the show.
Why he's sucking on it and why he has a ring on it, nobody will ever know.
Even
the
I
ring
don't
is...
either.
That has
ring
something
is-
to do with the octopus that Tim and I were talking about.
No, you guys. The ring is where how you know when to stop chewing. Like it's the stop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But not sucking? Like you can... If you can soldier past, you're good to go?
Well, if it does come off the finger during said pinky finger sucking session, then it's got a hole in it because it's a ring, so it's safe. It's like one of those lifesaver candies.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Alright, so I believe we were about to do some cliff diving. By...
Cotton Eye Joe Gregorian chant.
No. It keeps going.
Nightcore, hardcore, dubstep. Wow. Okay. I'll have to save that one for later.
It's copyrighted.
Okay. Yeah. Well, welcome back. Welcome back to Descent into Avernus. Yeah. Last time, if you guys remember, you were poised at the brink, on the edge of the city of Elturel, that has been dragged into the depths of Avernus somehow. Just a moment. And you were contemplating ways to safely leave the city as it's floating, hundreds of feet above the level of the floating above the river Styx, with hordes of demons and devils fighting in ceaseless turmoil beneath the city itself. So last time you had worked out a plan as far as how to safely leave the city. And your current goal was to find some way to free the city from the depths of Avernus, whether it be you don't really have much to go on at this point. You do have Lulu the Hollyphant at your side, whose vague recollections have led you to seek out the Fort Knucklebone.
Knucklebone, that was it.
Which actually you can, when the hazy clouds of reddish dust part enough, you can actually see maybe 10 miles to the south of the city. So you were along the eastern side of the river Styx, and you were poised at the edge of the city, contemplating the leap before you.
I think we
So
had
I'll
finished contemplating and decided on like
Hero
Featherfall
landing.
isn't concentration, so we can just double cast it.
We don't even need that anymore. There's only 4 of us.
well, yeah, because you have 3 players.
Oh,
Our object permanence has made our friends disappear, and so it's just 1 spell slot. Wow, let's do this! High five!
haha!
Go team.
So you guys are gonna jump right into it, literally?
Yeah, why not?
Sweet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everybody
All right,
hold hands, and we can let go.
Quick
We can
heels together.
just hold hands
Yep,
at the
so-
beginning, and then everybody can let go and do their hero landings. Just
Right. Okay. So you all group together. Wait, who's the one that's actually casting Featherfall? It's you. Okay. So you group your friends together, and muttering some arcane syllables, you focus your energy, and the rest of the group, you feel light somehow. Like when you take steps, you don't hit the ground with quite the same force as normal. With you back up down the street, and with a running start, you step, jump, and you all jump off the edge and begin coasting at that speed at an angle away to the south from the city. So flying through the air, you briefly are, well, you're definitely like dizzied by the depth below you, not being used to flying through the skies, but as you pass the outer rim of the cliff of the city below you, it comes into focus again, the scale of the conflict below the city. There's just like writhing masses of tearing bodies beneath you. You see larger hulking forms that are being one of them, some enormous demonic elephant-like beast. You see with like a small band of imps climb up over it, hacking to pieces, while a larger devil wielding a giant axe smacks into it, and just like these small scenes of violence all combine together into this giant tableau of war as you drift gently down to the south. So fortunately for you, you seem to have my laptop isn't turning on. That's not good.
Uh-oh.
Well, in any case, you drift to the south. Fortunately, seeming to have escaped the notice of any of them. They're focused more with each other at the moment. So I'm gonna turn off notifications. Okay. So drifting down through the air, you how long does that spell last, by the way?
we mathed it out last time, and it's like exactly enough to get us to the ground. Or no, like you said, we're 500 feet up, right? And this lasts for 600 feet.
Well, Featherfall is a time thing, isn't it? It's not by.
Yes, but you descend at a rate, so it's 1 minute, 600 feet.
Right. So I'm not going to bother with trigonometry to find out how far you would actually make it from the city. I'll say you just, as you fall down, you can see like the enormous chains. You get a better view of the enormous infernal chains that are holding the city down to the surface of Avernus. These enormous links, each the size of a man or larger, reach all the way up from giant posts that are driven into the rock alongside the river. And you managed to get a fair ways past the city. The main conflict. Oh, hey Sean, I know you're here because I can hear myself.
Oh, again?
Yeah.
All right. Let me fix that again.
Dumb echoey bitch.
I wonder, actually, would you mind putting on push to talk? Because that would solve it.
Yeah, I can do that too. 'Cause-
It's just really difficult to talk if I hear myself
No,
on a
he
half-second
keeps.
delay.
The thing is, the microphone keeps going back up to 100%.
Well, I'm not
How
really
about
worried
now?
about the volume. I can adjust you.
Is it getting feedback?
I just can't talk if I'm hearing myself. Yeah, I am.
Oh, okay. Well, then we will do push to talk.
Just ask Emily. Yeah, parsec.
Hooray!
Where is that push talk option?
It's in the settings bottom right.
Yeah. Keep on, I don't know. What's a good push to talk button?
Space.
See?
Definitely.
Alt F4. All right. So, drifting downwards, you approach the ground, and you manage to drift past the majority of the conflict, but let's see. Shoot. But as you near the ground, you do attract the notice of a couple some winged forms take off from the ground and seem like they're making towards you guys. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna float towards Matthew and say, try and ask him over the wind. Want me to hit him?
So right now they're still some ways away. You're not absolutely certain if they've seen you. They're not like wings locked attack formation necessarily. They're probably like 50 feet away, and the air is they're more than 50 feet away. The air is kind of full of grime and dust, kicked up by the conflict.
I don't have anything like particularly exciting to do about that other than we just hit the ground and run. So I mean, it's kind of up to you guys if we're gonna. We need to get away from here. We're close to the battlefield, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Too
you're
close.
you're still so actually what's your passive perception, you guys?
14.
14.
10.
14.
Okay, so you would be able, all of you would be able to see, even with the haze and all that. It's hard to miss. The milling throng it's not quiet. You're probably like maybe a couple 100 feet away from the main melee, but it's definitely too close for comfort.
Yeah, so I think we just hit the ground, keep running until they catch up, and then, like, once they're a little farther away from them, then we can turn. But it'd be best not to be like there to fire at them and then them say like, "Hey, we need help over here. Draw more forces this way." Wink, wink.
Nudge, nudge. Say no more. Say no more.
Yeah. Anybody else
Well,
have any other opinions?
And some more context, you're still drifting downward while you're deliberating. You're now maybe you're traveling at the same horizontal rate of speed, but you're maybe like 30 feet above the ground. Ahead of you is looming some hills, and just like low hills with some scraggly brush.
Yeah, let's just run for the hills.
That's actually coming up pretty much underneath you right now.
Yeah, I'd say we wait for whatever it is to try and attack us and hope that we just get away with just running.
Okay. Okay. So as you fall, you to your relief, you see that pack of winged devils turn away to the east. It seems they were but they must have been patrolling. They didn't seem to have noticed you as you gently settle to the ground between in a small nook between two hills. The
I
ground
try and
itself.
hero's line.
Sure. All right. So the ground itself is dry, dusty. It's there seems to be this vegetation around you is just desiccated and like stunted. Think the top of a mountain, you know, in that terms of like everything is kind of short, unhealthy looking, uh and it seems like vegetation struggles to grow here, and there's no surprise because the dirt beneath your feet is just like it's like
Literal
kind of
hell.
yeah, it's well, so it you this it, there are hints of a like that stuff may have been different in the past. Like this area you landed in actually, the trees, whether twisted and stunted, they're in rows, which suggests maybe that at one point these trees were planted and were thriving. But whatever the case is, they're definitely not now.
I
So
have,
you've
I have two questions for you, Timmy, real quick.
mhm. Yeah.
Uh, I always forget. I think I've asked this like 3 times. Do we actually have this map?
Yes. Yeah, you
Okay.
have this map. This was given to you by Salvia Civicus,
Right.
and she said she procured this. She didn't go into detail where she got it from,
It was a sex
but
thing. We get it. But
yeah, it was. But she cautioned you that uh, navigation and the mapping of the hells in general, but Avernus in particular, is nearly impossible, and so you are warned.
okay. And I guess, do we know where we are on this map? I doubt we would.
So, make an intelligence check.
Uh-oh. Intelligence. Where's my character sheet? Great intelligence?
Yes, because you're trying to deduce where the city was.
Why do I have +1?
It looks like, yeah. What is that? It says -1 +1.
That
Ah,
might have to do with
Dude,
Jack of all trades? Oh, yeah, Jack of all trades.
I love that Jack of all trades makes you smarter.
I didn't know that
And
applied to just. I guess it does. It makes sense, but I didn't know that applies to straight rolls. I don't know that we've ever done that.
okay, so you're not really sure. It's hard to gauge distances with the drifting clouds of smog and reddish dust that's been kicked up in the air. But you do recognize there are some mountains to the south of your position.
Okay.
You're not really sure about north or south or whether that even has any relevance in this plane.
There's not a
But
compass on this map either, so.
right. But you do notice that there's a group of mountains to the south of you on the same side of the river as you, and they seem like they're belching forth some fumes.
Perhaps these mountains here?
Maybe you're not certain though.
Because we know we're by the river.
TGIA.
That's
Oh,
more like
And something. Good.
Hello.
Yeah, but like
Yeah.
at a bit rate of dial-up.
Yeah, he's on my laptop now.
yeah. I can hear you.
Okay.
So, Smorley, just to catch you up real quick, you guys landed, and right now you're sort of crouching, nestled in a small valley in a stand of like deformed trees. So, Tyler, you should be able to draw on this map. When you're doing surface world roamings, feel free. So do as you like. I won't keep track of these things for you. One of you may want to serve as the navigator.
Yeah, I like, as much as we do meme things, I don't think we should actually write meme things on this one, Emily. You actually have to remember real information. Well, I don't think we don't know where we are. Like, our navigation at this point is we're just following Lulu because she saw Knucklebones, right?
Yeah, I saw it to the south of the city, or at least I imagine it was the south. I guess I'm not really sure, but it was definitely the way that we jumped. It was sort of near those mountains down there. I think I've only been there. I only think I've been there the one time though. Everything's so fuzzy in my head. I'm just not sure. Sorry,
Okay.
that's the best I can give you.
Well, I think that's just where we have to go from now. So
Yeah, best lead we've got.
Um,
And besides, I don't want to be near that army.
yeah, let's get away from the army and go towards where we think Knucklebones is, and hopefully we find a friendly devil to set us straight.
Friendly.
Alright.
Yeah.
This isn't gonna work.
Oh, are you not able to get on roll 20?
I mean, no. And I can't even understand you guys.
Are we kind of
I
robotic?
get a new computer. Yes. I mean, not kind of, like, totally. I don't know about it most of the time.
That's too bad. Are you sure it's not your internet connection maybe?
No,
Yeah,
his
I can't
laptop
get
is
it any better.
ancient and horrible.
Yeah.
So just
Alright, I'm out tonight.
okay. All right. Well,
See you later.
Maybe next time.
Someone can play me, yeah.
Like, I could be able to top him in shittiness in this if Steam would allow me to install it on my XP netbook.
I've got an old
I wanna see you
Toshiba.
run.
I bet I could beat it out.
Actually, I just found my old laptop from high school. That thing is
Yeah.
it's pretty ancient.
Yeah,
I
my
got
netbook has
Toshiba.
Yeah.
a solid state drive,
Ooh.
16 gigabytes.
Wow.
Oh damn, that's like just enough for Steam
Pretty
and
sexy.
the operating system.
Okay. Okay.
No, because
so
it's XP.
you guys-
XP takes up like no fucking room.
Right. Okay.
All right.
Install
So
XP on a fucking calculator.
so right now you guys are still you're still pretty close to the this army. You can hear screams and roars, the occasional bellowing howl of some giant form, and just like distant crashes and thuds. So that you're still fairly close.
Yeah, I think we just. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, we just keep moving. As far as I'm aware.
So
Does anybody have like
Huh?
helping stuff, like a spellcasters? Like I don't have anything like Pass Without Trace or. I could help. Oops. Sorry, I just rolled something by accident.
I don't got any Pass Without Trace or anything like that.
Yeah, all I've got is combat shit.
I'm just a walking sword.
The only thing I can offer is I can give somebody advantage on like tracking.
Closest I got is a mage hand to cover our tracks as we walk.
Yes.
That
you
could
could
be
do
helpful.
that.
Just a little hand. Just.
Could do that. No, you could. Is that what you're doing? Are you going to summon a mage hand?
Yeah, and just use it to pad away our
Nice.
tracks so we won't
That's
be
a-
followed
thinking.
by some.
Yeah, that's a great
That's
idea.
good thinking, Thorgrim. Yeah.
I could use
Okay,
illusionary script and say they went that way and point it in a different direction.
It's genius. They'll never figure it out. Just have an arrow pointing the other direction.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless
so,
anybody wants to get married, I think that's just what we do.
Just everybody get married.
Everybody get married.
All right. So you follow. You're gonna follow Lulu. That's what it sounds like.
I think so. Yeah.
So
Regrettably.
all right. So you guys with Thorgrim taking up the rear, carefully muddling any tracks that you may have left, you make your way down the gully, and moving somewhat away from the river, but still doing your best to move from hill to hill while never cresting a hill, so that you don't announce your presence to anyone who isn't flying through the air. So just progressing forward, you're following Lulu, moving along. The weather, it's actually it's overcast with all the clouds, but it's there's just like this resident heat. It's like a dry heat, even being as close to the water as you are, and it's fairly oppressive. You find yourself beginning to work up a pretty good sweat. It's difficult to walk because this it's like this deep chalky sand in some places where your boots just like sink in and slide. It's hard to get good footing, but within a few hours you've made your way far enough away from the city and the conflict there that the sounds of combat have faded for the most part. You do hear the occasional, loud banging sound or detonations of some form of magic, but you're far enough away that you feel like you've escaped from the immediate danger of the combat near the city. So and Lulu speaks up a bit, and she says, "Hey guys, I think we're heading the right direction, but are you? I'm just not really sure. It's hard to tell. It seems like every time I look over there, it doesn't seem like we're getting any closer.
She's taking us in circles.
Vertex, no!
No, I'm promised we're going the right way. It's just, I don't know. It's odd. I don't. Could I borrow one of your eyes? I need some help to make sure that I'm seeing what's actually here.
Dave,
My eyes stay in my head.
Yeah, Dave, your eyes can come out, right? You horrible monstrosity.
Not that I know of.
Only one way to find out.
You have the eyes of the fiend, right? Or you have that one pack
Devil
feature? Devil sight. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, but that just gives me like super great dark vision.
It does, but I'll flavor it here that you might have some advantages in Avernus over others. I won't tell you what they are, but
Okay.
So I could one of you give me a hand? I need another pair of eyes on this.
Yeah, let me.
I need somebody helping me lead the group so that I don't lead us astray.
Yeah.
I'll give you guidance before you go up with her. Or is she like flying him up, or is she just like saying, "Hey, look around for me"?
Oh well, she can't really lift one of you guys. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Do you want to boost?
What you've been doing as you've been moving from gully to gully between hills, hiding in this brush and such, you've been following her, and she'll like move around the next point and look and make. So you've been kind of like hopscotching around, following her as best you can. So are you gonna go with her, Dave?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you move up with Lulu. She's gently fluttering through the air behind you, or to your side, just a foot or so off the ground. and you make your way up to the top of one of the larger hills, and down to the south, maybe like 4 more miles away, you guess. There you do see like a pile of something. Like it looks almost, from this distance, it's like almost metallic rusted, like just wall almost surrounding a hill. And Lulu points to it with her trunk. And she, there, I think that's it. But I need your help, because it seems like every time I look, it's in a different direction. So I need your help to help me. I need your eyes to help me make sure we're staying on the same track.
Sounds good.
Okay. So you guys are just gonna keep moving. Okay.
I feel like guidance would not help you, by the way, because you've been gone too long.
It only lasts like.
Yeah, it's only a minute, so.
It only lasts like a minute. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Matthew is not sweaty, and he is still as perfect as normal, but with a fine combination of druidcraft, and he's resistant to fire.
Well, it's not. I mean, sure. It's not fire, right? This is just heat.
Yeah.
What's the difference?
Yeah, and I'm using druidcraft to just give myself a nice breeze.
It's only in scalar degrees.
I don't think being resistant to fire means that.
I might be thinking of the ring.
Whatever.
I think fire resistance ring makes you a perfect temperature or something like that.
Yeah, it's not that you don't sense temperature or heat. It's that if you are exposed to actual flame, the flame doesn't affect you as much as.
Fine, I'm a sweaty pig.
You're all like wearing heavy. Well, and I guess you're the only one that's wearing heavy armor. No, Linda is.
Oh, Linda's definitely wearing heavy armor.
Yeah, Linda's for sure.
We got 2 heavies
Linda
and 2 lightweights.
is a sweaty pig 24/7 anyway, so.
Yeah, Linda's used to it.
Linda's gross.
You know, if you guys had polished your heavy armor, that probably would have kept you cooler.
Reflection.
Huh?
Yes.
You saying my armor isn't polished?
This there's not really a sun in the sky actually for to be reflected off any metal.
It's radiant heat.
In fact, this heat seems to be, there's no definable source. It's just everywhere is hot. It's just like this, just above the comfort level of hot. So it's yeah, you guys are all sweating messes. But noting that Lulu seems to be ready to lead the group again, you follow the two. Dave, using your eyes, and Lulu with
Your
her
demon
memories,
eyes.
you follow the two towards the structure to the south that grows steadily larger. But you do notice what Lulu mentioned. It seems like if you take your eyes away from your goal, it seems like everything in your periphery is like subtly shifting, or at least you get the sense of movement. But then when you look, it's there's nothing there. There's nothing moving there. And it's fairly distracting, and it's a little disconcerting. But you continue making your way, and actually, Dave, I want you to make a survival check.
Oh, is this to lick a toad and have it point us in the right direction?
How'd you know?
If you could find a toad in here, then it probably wouldn't be one you would want to lick. Or maybe it would be. I don't know.
Get you super high.
There's an 11.
11? Okay. Alright. So you go down into a gully, and you come up to the top of the gully, and there's a moment of confusion because something is clearly gone wrong. You don't see what you expected to see coming up over the ridge. There's instead a larger hill that you hadn't seen before, but it rises up and blocks your vision. And down between the hill you just crested and this larger hill, there's nestled down in between. There's a ruined, what seems to be a ruined platform of like worked stones with a small raised platform in the middle of this circular area of worked stone. So Lulu turns to you and says, "Wait, what's going on? I didn't see this before. I don't really. I thought you were looking out."
I was? I don't remember this either.
That's
You found Hamanoptera.
this is something that's strange here. Hey, she turns to you guys. Hey guys, can you come over here? Something's wrong. So you all
Yeah, I
gather
head
up.
over.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you come up to Dave and Lulu, and they're talking to each other in hushed tones. But when you approach, you see what they saw. That it seems that you've gotten a little turned around. So what would you like to do?
Well, I accuse Lulu of taking us in the wrong direction.
Linda, you're a meanie. I'm doing my best here. Look, when you
Your best is obviously the worst.
I'm trying. I mean, you try and find a place that you barely remember being. Who knows how many decades before, even centuries. I don't know how long it's been. I don't know what happened though. I thought we were on the right track.
Got our best perception.
Not I.
Probably not me, but I do have a pretty good nature check.
I have +4 to perception.
I also have +4.
Well, Linda, if you think it's so easy, why don't you go find where we are?
All right.
Now I'll.
I know exactly where we are.
Well, so
Right here.
Linda, okay, so how are you using perception though? Because there's a lot of different ways you could do that. Are you?
Well, we're at the top of a hill, right?
Right, correct.
All right. Well, I just survey the land.
Okay. All right, so you stand at the top of this hill. There's the larger hill in front of you guys that seem to spring out of nowhere, and you once again notice down a little bit below you guys. There's that circular platform of worked stone with the dais. But around you, you do notice what seemed like it looks like what might be the billowing column of smoke from the mountains that you saw earlier, but it's a little off to the side, to your right as you're facing across towards the larger hill.
So we're headed in the right direction, just like the topography moved.
Well, I mean, we are in hell. That makes sense.
So do we just skirt this mountain then?
Are you asking me, or are you talking to Emily?
Talking to everybody.
Yeah, I say fuck it. Let's skirt the mountain.
Yeah.
Okay. So
How tall is the mountain?
Well, so
Mountain tall.
I'll remind you that you're not in front of the mountain. What you're seeing in front of you is like a larger hill. I wouldn't say it's a mountain. Think like a
Kentucky mountain.
It's a large hill. It's maybe the size of like the sort of like where the Arboretum is, near Western.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's big. It's just not like a mountain.
Like 400 feet.
Yeah, something like that. It's big enough that you can't really see much standing at the base of it, and so it's doubly weird how you didn't see it. Like you stepped out from behind this smaller gully and it was just there.
Is it possible it's an illusion? Maybe this place doesn't want us to find it.
I don't know. I don't really remember pipes up Lulu. I don't think so. I don't remember there being anything really enchanted about it. If I remember correctly, it was kind of dirty, honestly.
Okay. Well, yeah, I think we should just follow the road. Not the road, but follow the edge of the mountain hill thing.
Okay. So you make your way down the other side of the hill you had just crested, and working your way down, you do your best not to stumble and fall as the side of the hill collapses a little with the dusty soil giving away beneath you. You don't quite start avalanche really, but there is like a piling wave of dusty sand that moves away from you, and that rushes up into the middle of the gully. But you work your way down past the dais, and you travel around the base of the hill, and you once more find your way, apparently heading towards the the fort in the distance, which does seem noticeably larger now. From your perspective here, you can see why. Oops. You can see why it's called Fort Knucklebone, because the foothills of the mountain at where it's placed, they rise out of the ground, giving the appearance of a hand.
Oh.
It's you can from this distance, you're still fairly far away, but you see this large jagged wall around it, surrounding the fort itself. It's made of just a big jumble of just like shards, bones, rocks, just surrounding the hill itself. But you're still probably like a mile or two out. You see some glints of movement in between the fingers of the hand, so you think you're heading to the right place. And Lulu says, "All right, yeah, I think that we're definitely going the right direction now. We're getting kind of close. I'll tell you that I'll remind you that I remember meeting those two bird people there, but I don't really remember much else about this place, so it just stay on your toes, you guys. I wouldn't want any of you guys to get hurt."
We're lucky. We're not gonna get hurt.
Yeah, right.
I am Linda Short. I don't know what hurt is.
Hurt is what you do to other people.
And I'm here to
I can't-
protect you liars.
I can't internalize the word hurt.
Oh, that's what happens when I stick people with the sword. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay, so you work your way down, keeping as many of you as possible, keeping a firm eye locked on the fort, so it doesn't drift out of your view again. And get the amount of concentration, it kind of, you feel a little bit of a headache starting to build behind your eyes. It's a strain on your eyes to just focus so much intention on this one location. But you do approach the barrier. You're getting close to the barrier around the fort, and you see some outposts, or they look like almost ramshackle towers spotting the wall. And you can see pathways in the dust leading up to some of them. And you do see for now that you've gotten closer, you do. It's more obvious now. You see clear signs of habitation between the fingers, so to speak, of the fort.
Okay. Hey, before we get any closer, I have a question for the group about me and possibly Thorgrim. I personally have a very big symbol of my god on my chest. Thorgrim, I don't know what your religious iconography is.
It really isn't that noticeable.
Who's your
I
deity?
wasn't really ever in a church at all.
Oh, right,
It's
'cause
more
you're-
on,
Yeah.
so it's more just like a little patch on a shoulder.
Who does Thorgrim worship?
Um,
You don't have to tell me if you don't remember. It's no big deal.
I had it written down.
Yeah, don't sweat it. Continue.
So, I guess strictly for me, since, I mean, Dave, you're practically at home here. Linda doesn't care.
Yeah.
Like, I'm torn if I should take off my tabard or leave it.
I'm
I
ripping.
mean, I think whatever we find is going to attack us regardless. I don't think it really matters.
Well, I think those bird people, they were pretty friendly. I think they might not attack us.
Well, yeah, but
We
they
should
don't.
probably try and find out.
Are they the ones
I'm
at the
talking
doors
regardless
letting
of
us
whether
in?
not like his religious iconography is not going to be the impetus to an attack.
Oh man, I don't know.
Well,
I can't.
Lulu is
What's
a
that?
celestial being, right? Like,
Oh yeah, 100%.
yeah. So I feel like that doesn't help anything, anyways. So,
They didn't attack me the last time I was here.
that's
I do
even
remember
weirder.
that much at least.
No, I'm not gonna remove my tabard, and I still have my shield covering.
Right. Okay.
No,
So
unless anybody has objections, I'm leaving everything on. I mean, it's just a coin,
Eh.
so it's not like I'm Lathander. I think,
you right or like tier.
Yeah, I'm ripping the patch off my cloak though. It's it's only a patch. Just
my god, I forget. I forgot my god.
Why would you rip off your always got wood carving mirror patch off your cloak, Greg?
Because he saw these walls and they put him to shame.
It's like, man, I gotta get into
Yeah.
metalworking.
Right. Yeah.
yeah.
While you
Imora,
guys are
that's my
deciding how
god.
you're gonna approach. While you guys are trying to decide how to approach, I really got to piss. I'll be right back.
Okay. Right, Timora? Timora, there it is. Lady Luck. Greg, you'd probably have somebody like Ayun, right? Savras? Agma, the Binder, and Lord of Knowledge?
What were you saying?
I was just reading more sorcerer-y gods to Greg.
Oh, he's not at the computer. He went
Oh,
downstairs.
so I was just speaking to the wind. Hooray!
So
Istra is the god of all magic.
yeah, that rings a bell. I think she's the one that took over after what's his face tried to steal the. I saw some YouTube video about this.
Yeah,
Some
there was a
wizard
guy
that
who tried to cast a
steal
12th level spell, and it
Right.
took the power from the god, and then like all magic collapsed, and the god reformed
I think
itself. And
we may have seen the same video. Was it about 9+ level spells?
maybe
Okay.
it was Jordan with a PH. I know that.
I don't remember that much, but Greg, are you back? Still downstairs.
He was just like, I'm gonna borrow the powers of a god real quick, and the god exploded. And then he exploded, and then the god was remade.
Yeah. Very
And the
awkward.
god was like, hey, fuck that. No more of that.
No. Well, I think it's if you have. Wasn't there something that you can still cast +9 level spells, but you have to. It's either like giant rituals, so like mobilizing a population to
Yeah.
cast it, or like
Or like,
multiple 20th level casters or something.
yeah. It has something to do with like nine wizards. Or 3 hags.
Right. That are willing to sacrifice their lives potentially.
Uh-huh.
There's some pretty fun ones, though.
That'd be pretty dope to have your own flying mountain, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, welcome back, Greg. So what are you guys gonna do?
I think we kind of figured it out, right? Dave should be the one talking. Sure. Like, I'll...
Sure.
Don't you speak demonic, too? Or infernal? I mean, I could go...
Infernal.
Yeah, I could go up there and, like, spout out a bunch of celestial with them, but I don't feel like they give us a real great welcome.
I could speak orc
Yeah.
to them.
That's better.
Matthew?
Yeah?
You're not covering up your symbols, but it'd probably be a good idea to not go out of your way to display them, you know? Just, like, have your shield on your back and, you know, tie up your cloak or whatever over your chest or something like that.
I don't think I have a cloak.
Or, like, some kind of thing where it's not
Do you
blatantly obvious that you're, you know...
I'm a Disney prince, motherfucker. I have the clothes on my back, which is all armor.
All right.
I'm shiny. I look like Prince Philip. But blonde and sexier. Anyways, yeah, I kind of agree with Dave's where I don't think it matters enough. Especially when we have a giant glowing elephant that flies.
Hey, I only glow when I want to.
Okay, well, you're
Like
doing
thi-
it right
like
now.
This. Wah.
Oh, God.
Turn it down!
Oh, sorry.
Alright, Dave, lead the way. I'll just stand behind Linda.
All right.
All right, so I missed the part. Are there people like up in the guardhouse or things?
Would you like? You could.
I think we-
Where you're at, you're like half a mile away.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we stopped,
some-
like, good enough away that they couldn't be like, hey, that guy took off his god shirt.
Right, exactly. You're still away. Well, you don't know how sharp their eyes are, but
Yeah.
you're still a ways away. You can see a little bit of movement, and there's smoke rising from a small chimney at one of the guard posts.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, do we approach that one, or do we look for what most looks like a gate and just walk towards that?
There's something that looks almost like a road. It looks packed down, or at least more packed down. The ubiquitous, dusty, dry soil that you've seen so far in Avernus, it's blown away from that area. So it leads up to that main structure that breaks the wall. So you do see what may be other posts, but this one is definitely it seems like it's well traveled.
Gotcha. All right, yeah, let's just follow that, and I'll be in front to interpret infernal in case something, does that at us.
Okay. All right, so you make your way down to the road and approach the large barrier. As you get closer, it just becomes more evident. This is just this giant jumble of stuff thrown together. It's not so much a wall as it is like a giant pile of material. Just giant shards of metal and rock and spires of bone carved into points. As you approach the main guardhouse, it looms above you. It's fairly tall. It's the barrier itself varies somewhat in height, but the guardhouse looms above you. It's maybe 30 feet tall, and from the top out, you hear some cackling noises, and some small forms come out onto the balcony above you. And you say, "Hey, what? Who are you?" One of them is addressing you in common.
What is
by the
he?
way. It's a small form. You're not really sure exactly what it is, or actually, you can make it a nature check.
Nature?
Yes, and actually, everybody can roll, but Matthew, I'll give you advantage for reasons.
Well, it only got worse. 19 for me. Hell yeah, Greg.
Hell yeah.
Okay,
I knew how to spell.
Nice.
There it is. Wow, you guys rolled pretty well. Okay, so everybody that rolled over a 15 would know these are from their iconic red headwear, diminutive size, and stature. You recognize these as red caps. They're
Ish.
and you.
Hey!
Yeah, they're.
Oh my
They're-
god, they're fucking leprechaun. Like
Yeah.
the horror
Well-
movie Leprechaun.
They're definitely, and you would know that these are unpredictable creatures. They're definitely hard to gauge their interactions, and they're kind of capricious. So this is what you recall. So yelling down at you is like, "Hey, wait, what are you all about down there?" And there's the chorus of other voices behind him is like, "Yeah, ask them what they're doing. Yeah, what are they doing?"
We seek entry to Fort Knucklebone.
Yeah, well, no shit. What else would you be here for?
But that was what you asked.
Yeah, just checking to make sure you're above the board, so to speak. All right. So before you get in, you gotta give me the password.
We don't know the
Yeah, give me the password.
password. We're looking to get that city back to where it came from.
City? What city? I don't know what you're talking about. You're an idiot. Yeah, he's an idiot. Yeah, they're all idiots. Yeah.
You guys don't get out much, do you?
I'm where I want to be. I don't know about you, but we're living the life in here. That's why everybody wants in here.
All right. Well, there was a city dragged down from the fucking material plane and trapped here, and we're trying to put it back. And what we need is in Fort Knucklebone.
He kind of turns and talks to this fellow. It's like, well, you got to give me the password if you want to do anything inside.
I lean over to Lulu. Do you know the password?
I don't know what it is. And you hear another voice from up above. It's like, oh, we don't have a password. And they all start laughing. So all right. If you want to get in, how about this? I want to see. I want to see you put your weapons on the ground. Turn around. How many times? turn around 5 times, and then crawl backwards through the gate.
Linda flips them off. Suck my dick.
You don't have a dick.
They don't know that.
Ow. Well, what? Fine. Just spoil it fun. Why are you guys all standing around out here? Just get you in.
Linda just
Oh.
walks in.
Open the gate?
It's open, you dumbass.
Oh, it's a push. Oh.
Nah, this has been opened. What idiots.
We walk in.
All right, so you walk down through the gate. You hear the jeering chorus from up above you. There's Linda. There's a clanking sound as a small rock bounces off your helmet. As you pass beneath the guardhouse.
I pick up a rock and beat him one.
Sure. Roll a ranged attack.
Roll, these
Dexterity.
fuckers can like teleport and
dexterity or
fucking
strength.
attack 47 times.
I'm gonna go with dexterity. That roll?
It didn't go through if you did.
It did not roll for me. It's gonna say saving throw, but it's the same number.
Okay. Wow. That's a crit. Okay, that's actually hilarious. All right, so Linda, this rock bounces off your helm, and clatters to the ground. You hear this cackling chorus from up above, and you, fed up with all this, you bend down, pick up that same rock, and with a fluid motion, spin and fling it with all your might up at the huddled forms. Fortunately for you, you have large targets in the form of giant red hats that stand out pretty well against the black of the tarnished iron and rock. And you hear a squawk as your rock just beans one of them right in the forehead. And from this distance, you see it as it stumbles, hits the railing, and falls off the railing, and tumbles to the ground with a floop as it hits the ground, and all of the red caps up above are laughing uproariously. The one down at the bottom is kind of like, you can see its arm is twisted at an unnatural angle, but all its fellows are delighting in its suffering as it writhes on the ground. That one's not so dumb.
That's what you get, you little bastard.
Yeah, it sort of kind of crawls back towards the stairs to the gatehouse. But looking forward, you see the area revealed from behind the wall is enclosed between the ramparts and the fort itself. It's littered with just trash and what seems to be mechanical parts, just strewn all over the place. There's some mounds of it that are in more structure, some even resembling large vehicles of some kind, but interspersed in the ground between the fort and the wall. There's also ramshackle structures. Think like if somebody made a slum out of like, you know like Mad Max, they have those VW bugs with the spikes and stuff. It's like a slum, but everything is built like that. Okay, it's all just thrown together with shards of metal.
Like Junktown, right? Is that what it is?
It's kind of like Junktown. There's some of these large vehicular structures almost. Some of them being half buried in blown sand, dirt, even have terraces and platforms built out from around them. You see forms moving in and around these dwellings with smoke rising from them. There's a murmur of voices and clinking of hammers and such as you follow the main path from the gatehouse towards the fort itself. And you as you move towards the hand of the fortress, the clusters of dwellings become closer together and gradually merge until you reach a larger area that seems you see small platoons of creatures milling about. It just more of these small red caps and others that look similar. Some of them have tall red caps, and some of them seem to be almost dripping with some kind of ichor. But they all move in packs. They give the impression of almost feral gnomes just wandering around, just rummaging in the ground and climbing over these buildings. And so you're following the main path, but it diverges here. So it's kind of up to you where you would like to go. There's different structures between the fingers. And what would you like to do?
Gonna ask, our elephant's companion, if those red caps were the companions the last time she was here.
Kenku.
Well, there was the bird people that I talked to and that helped me, but I remember seeing some of these things around last time, but I didn't really have much interaction with them.
So we need to go talk to somebody and find the Kenku.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Let's find a. Let's go find him.
Let's find the nicest looking person.
In a sea of caps.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, and it's
very of much just angry tiny people.
Yeah, it's very much like Seven Dwarfs.
If they're all grumpy.
Like, if they're all grumpy, murderous gnomes that are like super ugly and old looking, and there's a lot of them, just climbing over everything.
Yeah, so okay, they're all grumpy, the dwarf.
Right. All right, so Boo says, I think this one looks familiar. And she indicates one of the larger structures in between some of the fingers. You hear the sounds of clanking coming from there.
Yeah, let's go there.
Okay. All right, as you get closer, you see more and more of these mechanical type parts. There's cogs, and some of them made of metal, some of them seem to be carved from bone. But there's more of them seem to be actually in put together. You're moving away from like the junkers left for bushes to grow over, like hillbilly style, white trash style cars, and you're getting to something that is actually more like put together in some respects, but it's all very still kind of ramshackle. But as you approach this area, you hear more sounds of work ongoing. But as you get closer, you see what looks like a feathered person, and who turns in your direction, and with a visible start, comes running up to you guys.
Oh.
Yes. And as he approaches you, and reaches out to Lulu and says, "What a deal! Patience is a virtue. Can't keep the boss waiting." And just runs off again towards one of the large trash-like structures. And from around behind one of the large vehicles comes another feathered form, and that also approaches you guys. He says, "Shanka," and holds out a hand to you guys.
Shaka, when the walls fell.
Demba, his arms wide.
How are you?
Good. I'll
He
shake
says,
his hand.
he says to Lulu. He was speaking to Lulu.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'll just stand there with my hand extended,
right.
dejected.
Yeah. Lulu says, "Oh, hey there. It's me, Lulu. I'm doing okay. These are my friends. This is this one over here is Matthew.
Hello.
This is Dave. This is Thorgrim. Wait, is that everybody?
Wait, hello there.
And then Linda. And the grumpy one over here is Linda.
Eh.
In the same tone, the Kenku says, "Hello, how are you?"
Hot.
He says, "Hot." Nodding.
Why did we come here? I know we had to talk to these guys, but like, to what end?
Oh,
We're
Beast
finding.
at
out of-
Tanagra.
So out of character, this is something from last session.
Yeah.
Lulu
Weeks.
has these hazy memories
Yes.
of her time. Yeah, and she had this vision of an angelic sword, and that was enshrouded in some citadel, and then things were hazy after that. But then she also has memories of after fleeing that, of being assisted by these what appears to be the same pair of Kenku.
Okay, so we need to ask them where the place with the sword was.
Yeah. So when Darmok Angelad at Tanagra, Temba, his arms wide.
The Kenku tilts his head to the side. Demba, his arms wide?
Shaka. The walls fell.
That's failure, Greg. Come on.
Patience is a
Use the
patience is a
dictionary.
virtue. Can't keep the boss waiting. And he beckons to you to follow him towards the same direction that his fellow went.
All right, we follow.
Yeah. What's everybody else's reaction? Are they paying attention to us more, or?
No, there's still some movement around. You see some of the red caps dancing around, chasing each other. You actually hear a scream from one of them. There's a brief spurt of blood as one of them attacks another. There's a brief flurry of activity, but the others just surround him and laugh like, and they leave the wounded one just on the ground as they move away. And you see some other forms working around these large structures and such, but nobody seems to really be paying you much mind.
Okay.
Okay, so you're following Chukka, and you enter one of the largest of the structures, these kind of amalgam of metal and stone, and you follow him into a room, and he's where he indicates that you should enter. He says, "Patience is a virtue. Can't keep the boss waiting." And beckons you inwards.
Okay.
Okay, so you enter the room, and you do find yourself waiting there for a few minutes as he stands there with just like silently watching you guys, just kind of like tilting his head bird-like. But moments later, his fellow clock reappears, leading a tall creature wearing a long tattered shift covered in mud, blood, mold, and other mysterious fluids and materials that you don't really want to know what they are. And it appears to be an old woman. Her eyes appear to move independently of each other as she approaches, just doddering along, following Clonk. But they seem to, and it's not like a lazy eye, so much as it seem to be able to focus with like this intensity on two different things. Her straggly, thin brown hair is hanging down to the sides and in front of her eyes. On each shoulder, you see a red-eyed raven that just watch you without blinking.
Cool.
But to your surprise, well, behind her lurks a more imposing form of a large, like, beast thing. You're not really sure what it is, but just this groaning. It's almost 10 feet tall, dragging its feet behind her, and it just seems to be following along behind her peacefully. But this thing, it's honestly kind of horrific. It seems to be pieced together from different things. It's got each of its parts. They don't seem to quite fit together, but it's following along behind her, seemingly docile. So she approaches you in the room, and she says, "Well, hello, hello. I see Chunka and Clonk have brought me something interesting." And she moves past you and moves directly to Lulu. Both of her eyes, what were moving around independently, focus on one object, which is Lulu, and she sort of cowers down beneath the intensity of that gaze. And the old woman says, "Well, my goodness, where did you find such a treasure?" With a spittle dribbling out of the corner of her mouth.
I'm not sure if we're going to be trading this treasure. We're looking for a sword. Maybe you might know about it.
A sword. I'm sure I'm not really. She trails off. She wasn't really. She trails off as she's absorbed by inspecting Lulu, who doesn't seem very comfortable with all this attention. She just kind of like squeaks a little bit and pulls away from the old woman. The beast that was following her, it follows her up to the door, but it doesn't bend down to enter, and it just kind of thuds into the door above. You just hear going, but the hag continues to inspect Lulu.
I'll kind of step in the way, like, hands off the merchandise, if you will. Hi, my name's Matthew, who I have the pleasure of talking to.
She kind of straightens up as much as she can from her hunchback posture, and you notice that one of her eyes is remaining fixed on Lulu, but the other moves up to your face and says, "Oh, hello, dearie. I of course I'm Maggie. This is my home. What can I do for you? Yes."
Well, you see, my city got dragged down here to the Hells, and we need to find a way to return it, and we have our friend Lulu here, who doesn't quite have all her memories, and we are trying to locate a sword.
A sword.
Of great power.
Interesting.
I didn't have a
and
name for the sword, did we?
No,
Okay.
didn't. Ah, yes. Interesting. Well, so this being, this that you brought before me,
Lulu?
you say Lulu? Yes, yeah, little one, Lulu. Um, I think we may be able to reach an equitable exchange, if that might be amenable.
Depends.
You see, I am something of a collector, but what I collect is I like to savor the memories of others, and I remember this one. I did not have the pleasure of seeing this one, but I did hear of its presence from my associates. And she indicates Cheka and Clonk, who they've like stepped way back, like kind of respectful of her, so as to not like intrude into the conversation. I was unfortunately otherwise occupied. You know how the other clans in this area are. They get all uppity, and you have to put them down to make sure they know that old Maggie won't tolerate their disruptions in this area. But I was gone the last time this one was here. Yes, that was some time ago. But if if I were allowed to partake in some of these memories you say she has lost, I think I may be able to assist you in retrieving them.
You mean like steal the memories out of her head or something?
Oh, steal. No, I wouldn't conceive of that. No, 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 no. What I am proposing here is an equitable exchange.
So
Yeah, I get
you
we
can
both
take
get
this.
what we want.
You take. I almost said souls. You can take the memories out of her head and then tell us what they entailed, since she cannot access them herself.
I I don't ask for much. These memories, I w- I think you are under a misconception. I don't take them. I merely wish to savor them. I you see, this this is an area of my interest, this being, and what she may remember may be useful to me in ways. So I merely I think this self same information may be useful to both of us. So I think I can see a way that we could both benefit from this.
I mean,
I may be willing to assist you.
I would think that's Lulu's decision, as they're her memories.
Lulu's very intimidated by this woman thing, and she's just kind of like cowering down, where her ears laid flat, and like just kind of her trunk curled around herself. Like well, I I guess so. I think we don't we have to do this?
Or there's other ways we can find it. If not, but seems like our current line of questioning.
Well, we
Question. Guys.
is this in character or is this?
Well, kind of. We're just like at the base. Um, we're kind of like in a camp at the base of the mountain, right? With caves leading further back into.
No, there's no caves really. It's just this structure is nestled between and sheltered by the fingers
knuckles.
of the knuckles.
Okay, and there really isn't much more deep inside the rock, right?
Well, there's other structures around, but you're in one of the larger structures right now. It's not like there's tunnels or anything really. There's different
Okay.
ones around this. The area that's enclosed by the wall is kind of filled more or less sparsely with like structures and habitations.
What was the question? Or was that it?
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's just if we might not need to sacrifice our memories if
I don't.
we had a clue to where to, look on our own,
As far as I'm out of character, Timmy, she's saying
Huh?
that she just wants to observe the memories.
Yeah. That's what she said.
Okay.
And she even said straight up, Greg, that she doesn't want to take the memories. She just wants to savor them.
She wants to watch a new TV show. Changing her NordVPN to the UK.
I want to watch the British one.
Oh my god. Okay, so speaking a little bit sidetrack here, but I usually hate sponsored ads in YouTube because like I already pay to not have ads on YouTube. But
You
I'll
pay?
say
I just
that-
have ad block.
yes, but it doesn't work for everything these days.
It does on
Uh,
Firefox, you fucking Chrome bitch.
Whatever.
Weird.
Slave
Fucking
to the
Google,
Foxy
who
boy.
owns YouTube. Google, who owns YouTube, for some.
You can admit you're a furry, Tim. There's no problem with it. It's a safe space.
Like that's not the point. The point is that there's
Hey everybody,
there's
buy
this one-
NordVPN.
There's this channel, the Internet Historian. He does like analysis of shit that's happens. Like I don't know, but basically he's got the funniest ads for NordVPN. Like it's a very like making fun of it and stuff. I don't know. Cracks me up. Okay. All right. So where were we? All right. So you're still conversing with Maggie.
What do you say? Does this sound like something you might be interested in? Theories?
Well, I'm okay with it. I'll let Lulu. We won't let her hurt you.
Okay, that's good.
I mean, we're standing right here, and we'll take action if anything happens.
Oh, no, not right now. I need to prepare some things first if we're going to go through with this. Let's meet up later. In the meantime, I encourage you to make yourself home in here. Just at home. Feel free to explore a bit if you like. Just, I don't recommend you leave the outer walls. There's been some activity from the Raga Draga clan, so don't stray past the walls. I would recommend you don't do that. But I must go prepare some materials, so I will bid you farewell.
And she kind of hobbles out of the structure, and she calls behind her, "Mickey, come with me." And the giant beast, flesh beast thing,
The Mickey
turns
Mouse.
towards her. Yeah, and just shuffling, dragging its feet towards her, following her away from you guys as she hobbles along. What would you like to do?
Yeah, she kind of ran away quick. Like, I guess
Yeah,
turn to the birds and be like, "Hey, is there a hotel here?
they
there a-
kind of like look at each other.
A corner where we
Hotel?
can stay?
Hotel? Stay?
An inn?
Sleepy times.
Tavern?"
That they sort of shrug. You say tavern. They kind of look at each other again and like, and Clonk turns to you and said like in a tone like, "Are you sure about this? Is this tavern?"
Basically, somewhere where we can.
No, He knows what a tavern is. He's asking you if you want. Are you sure you want to know where the tavern is? Are you sure you want to go to the tavern?
Is it safe?
He sort of makes like this tilting back and forth with his head. Safe.
Okay. Well, I don't know. We hang out with you guys? What are you guys doing?
Fixing things.
Need help fixing things?
Yes.
How can we help?
They beckon you. They beckon you forward, towards back where you initially met them, and you come up to this large, like, it looks almost like if you made a like a vehicle out of it almost looks like a beast in vehicular form, but there's spikes and bone. You can see some of it's made out of. It's in a similar fashion to everything that's around here. It seems like it's held together. You're not really sure how, but from deep within, you hear a thrumming sound. But Clonk skitters around and goes to the other side of it, and where Chuka motions you forward towards it. And you up top, you see Clonk appear up inside a window. He waves at you guys, and you hear just like a shuddering sound come from within it, and the whole structure like moves, shakes, and this pulsing energy moves along it, and then it falls still again. And Chuka shrugs at you, says, "Fixing things."
The machine doesn't work.
Yeah, he nods at you.
Who knows? Oh wait, what do I have? Hold on. I have land vehicle proficiency. Does that help me?
Oh shit. Actually it would. So, what do you do?
I assume they know a lot more than me, but I'll say like, hey, like, can I help you figure out what's wrong? Like, is it something like it's not starting?
It's a sort of scratch. Chuka sort of scratches his head and shrugs and says, "Not starting."
Okay, well, gotta be something that's not letting it start.
He nods.
What powers it?
He's, oh,
Has gasoline
yes,
been invented
yes.
here?
So he calls up to the cockpit. He's like, "Frank, how are things?" And you hear rustling around, and leaning out the window up top, you see Clonk holding up this large palm-size coin-like object, which he holds up, and then brings it back down. It's kind of hard to see from this distance. You're probably like 20 feet away from him. He's pretty high up.
Huh?
But you could see even from here, it had like runes and such on it.
Like a fuel coin?
Chuka nods. Fuel coin.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll just. I mean, what you do with a car is kind of check shit while attempting to do it.
Okay. So Chuka says, he points to himself. Chuka, fixing things, and he points around the corner, and he moves around that way. You can hear him say, "Clunk, Matthew, fixing things. And so you're gonna just like watch what's happening.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So
I guess I'll give
once
myself
more
guidance for whatever the role will be, but
Oh, sure. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you hear just like this again. It's just the whole structure kind of vibrates. You hear this surging gathering of power, but then it sort of just it seems to dissipate, and it seems like it's not making its way through the whole structure. And you take some time to examine it. Well, they go through some cycles. You see Chuka climbing all over it, examining things. Why don't you roll a intelligence check, and you can use Arcana or Investigation to modify this. But since you have proficiency, I'll give you advantage on it.
okay. Well, those are both.
Because even though it is like huge and it's very different from other things you've seen, there are some principles that like if it moves, it's gonna have some kind of like axle, whatever. Yeah.
In that case, I'm not going to use Arcana because I don't know magic theory. If that makes sense.
Okay.
So,
Yes.
investigation with B. That plus that.
Damn.
Nice.
Oh, natural 20.
Nice.
So,
Wait, is that a natural 20 or is that just a total 20? It is
yeah.
a natural 20.
green.
Damn.
Natural
Very
20
nice.
plus 4.
Okay, so you're poking and prying at things. You what you do notice though that this pulsing greenish kind of power you notice as it seems to originate from within the beast, so to speak. It stops at a certain point on the side, and you approach and look at this panel, and it looks like it's a little loose. So you pry it off, and underneath you see strange gears that don't seem to be attached to each other in any logical fashion. But you can see that leading deeper inwards, there's this glow, but past one particular spiky gear, the glow does not continue past that point, and that gear. Well, some of the other gears, they don't really seem to be connected. Like the teeth aren't meshing, but they're still moving before it. That one particular gear is not moving at all, and none of them past it are moving.
Okay, so I'll point that out to who's working with me, Clonk.
So Clonk is up inside the cockpit.
Okay, so Chunka.
And
okay.
Chuko is he was moving around. He's within earshot of you, probably.
Yeah, I'll call him over and be like, "Hey, look at this."
All right, so he moves around to you, and it looks at you and says, Matthew, fixing things." Is a little excited. He goes up to it.
Yeah.
And takes it off and examines it. And as he takes it off, it actually kind of crumbles. It seems like it was carved out of bone of some kind.
Oh.
But it falls apart as he pulls it off, and he says, Matthew, fixing things. Clunk! Clunk! And you hear a inquiry from up top as the other climbs down. Matthew, fixing things. And he holds up the broken gear. Ah, yes. And he scurries off inside, back into the main structure, away from you. But Chuka looks at you and like kind of tilts his head and kind of like nods at you. Fixing things.
Turns out Matthew was blue collar on the inside.
Shut up, Linda.
Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm freezing.
Okay. You guys want to take a break or?
Huh? I could go pee. Grab a new Coke. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, all right. Quick break.
Quick break. Everybody run.
Oh no. Quick, let's play some Among Us. Nice. Leaving the stream open with no break. What if someone stumbles in and starts watching? They wouldn't even know.
So when you get back, everybody, we aren't going to hear that.
I'm here. I never left.
Okay. You get bonus prize then. Rocks fall and kill everybody but you.
Hell yeah. Linda just starts dancing on everyone's graves.
The devilishly good dance. Actually, the only dance they have down here is the spooky skeleton dance. You dance anything else, you're sent to Uber hell.
Every band is just like a bunch of dude skeletons.
Yeah, but they also play Smash Mouth. It's Smash Mouth and the spooky skeleton song.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oops.
So that extra spicy meme version of Never Gonna Give You Up that I posted, like, I was seriously like, I don't know why that hit me so hard, but I was like crying. I was laughing so hard.
That one's the off-key one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's my favorite.
Yeah. Oh my god, I was laughing so hard. Just getting funnier.
And so do I.
Right.
Any other card?
We're no strangers to love. How do I?
Oh my god.
It's so stupid. Cracks me up though.
What Tim posted was pretty great.
Yeah, I'm watching it now. Oh my god.
It's the ultimate mashup.
Yeah. I'm not. Where's the chanting though?
It comes.
Okay.
What's
That
up?
fucking drop.
Yeah.
Oh, are you guys watching the?
Yeah, I am. I don't know if I
my
can
God.
handle it. That's pretty intense. So that's what Gregorian chant sounded like back in the day.
That's all I listen to is Gregorian nightcore, hardcore dubstep.
Alright, yeah. That and the remix Blue Whale sounds, right?
I only listen to remixed whale sounds. That's how hipster I am.
The drop.
Yeah, it's pretty epic.
That's so
Okay,
intense.
but also,
Why?
also, there's the second version.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Jesus.
It's a remix of
The
the
second
remix.
Cotton Eye Joe Gregorian Chant Nightcore Hardcore Dubstep remix.
Does it have the dude that screams? Because it looks like that.
It looks like the hat.
Yeah, the hat.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I think I hear him in the background.
Yeah, you probably do. Okay, I think everybody's back.
I think so. Greg?
Greg, are you back?
Gregory?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay. Okay, so back to it. Yeah, so while Matthew is tinkering around in this Whale Song remix. Oh my god, I gotta watch that later. I like the glasses though. So as Matthew is tinkering around in this monstrosity of a machine, Linda, you notice up on top of a nearby building, you see you recognize them. They're the two ravens that you saw perched on Maggie's shoulders, but they're both standing on top of the. They're both sitting on top of roosting on top of the building, with their beady red eyes fixed on you.
Cool.
They just like watching you, watching all your movements.
I give them the sexy eyes.
This is sexy.
The
eyes.
smolder.
The smolder.
Blue steel.
Aw. Yeah, blue steel.
How
prefer
you doing?
I prefer Le Tigre. That's that's what I prefer. Okay.
Sexy birds.
Sexy birds. Well, so noting that you appear to have
Entice them.
become aware of their scrutiny, and they're also just like, oh, I gotta get a piece of that. They flap down and land to the ground in front of you. They sort of hop around a bit, again with their beady red eyes turned sideways, fixed on you. And you hear a croaking voice come out from one of them. It's like,
Well, hello there.
Hello, cute little birdie. And I pull out a piece of bread from my rations and I feed it to them.
okay, yeah. What's your AC?
19.
19. Okay, so you hold it out, and there's the beak flashes out quickly, but you manage to pull your hand back in time as the beak closes on the bread and makes it disappear.
Yes. Thank you. That was very kind of you. See, I feel like we should introduce ourselves. You can call me Pins. This is my brother here, Needle.
Pins and needle, huh?
Yeah, that's us. That's us. What's your name?
Aren't those fucking TAC characters?
Wait, what?
TAC
I
and the
didn't- I
Power of
didn't
Juju?
I have no idea what that even
I'm
is.
pretty sure pins and needles are characters from fucking TAC.
I don't know. I never played that game.
Yeah, whatever. Okay. Is it what?
So what's your name?
I am Linda Shord, a Lendasword.
Linda Sword. Interesting. Did you hear that? Yeah. Okay. Well, I was talking with my brother here, and we thought you looked like the right sort, and clearly you are a very generous person because with that fine piece of bread, you just do not get bread like that on the plane of Avernus. It's really a struggle. So yeah, I think
Thanks.
yeah,
It's been in my sweaty butt crack for a week.
That just the more savor, it's much appreciated. So I think should we give her a favor, Pim?
Yeah, I think we should give her a favor. You know, and they sort of hop up close to you, and in a more conspiratorial tone, Pin says, "You know, you gotta watch yourself in this place. When you were coming in, my brother and I, we heard some of the red caps. They were planning on taking you out.
Fuck
So,
them.
so well, you don't want to underestimate those fellas. They can be quite dangerous. So this one in particular, he's I heard him say it. Did you hear him? Did you hear him, Pin? Yeah. Oh yeah, I heard him too. We definitely heard him say this. He said he was gonna chop you up. Chop you up. And
Well,
so well,
he
you
could try.
know how you know how it is. Like if if he wants to chop you, you should probably chop him first. Isn't that right? Yeah, that's usually how you want to do it, Pin. That's right. You got to chop him before he chops you. Yeah. Well, so this one he that I heard him say this. He lives just right around the corner. His name is Wazik. And you should totally go chop him. Because if you don't chop him, he's gonna chop you. So you should go take him out. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. She should totally do that. Yeah, so we can show you where he is if you want. If you be careful.
I suppose if you say the threat's real, I don't see the point in killing him while his guard's down, but fuck it,
Well,
lead the way.
All right. Sure, yeah. That's great. Yeah, follow. She's following us. Yeah, okay. All right. It's just right here. And they sort of do like this hopping, half flapping, half hopping run along the ground. They're sort of leading you out of the main building, but sort of towards. You're still where most of these buildings are sort of closer together, and they're leading you through these sort of slum buildings. But you haven't traveled very far when you find yourself in like this. Deeper in like it's a series of buildings, and you can tell it's more of like a residential. It's being a little generous because it's still very sketch.
Mhm.
But the two ravens turn back to you and says, Wazik, in like hushed tones. He lives right in that cave right over there.
Inside the cave, you say?
They indicate like this sort of cave-like thing made out of stone. There's some rotting drapes hanging over it. It says, you should totally go hack him up because we totally heard him say he was going to hack you up if you don't. You should just go do that right now.
Yo, Wazik, wake the fuck up!
Kick in the door. Goose!
Okay. So, as you holler this out, you hear stirrings around. You see a few beady eyes poke out from windows around that immediately disappear again. When what am I? Is somebody like pissing?
That's kind of what it sounded like.
It sounded like.
Are you building the spruce goose over there? Do we need to
Guys,
check
I'm
in
a
on
pro
you?
gamer. I'm peeing in a cup. Shut up.
Programmer uses a gallon milk jug.
I'm not a programmer. I'm a gamer. I'm using my leftover fast food containers and my 2-liter bottles. Thank you.
Gross.
Whoa. The 2-liter bottles are not for piss.
What are they?
They're for collections.
Ah!
Okay, so Linda,
Yeah.
Oh, God.
you hear a voice from inside the dwelling. Hey, And from out from within the structure comes it looks like one of the red caps, but it's just even if it were possible, this thing is even more ugly. Its cap seems to be pasted down to its head with like some sort of Icarus goo that drips from its head, and its cap is plastered to its body. It has its mouth, outsized for the small size of its body, is lined with sharp fangs.
Cool.
And it says,
Wizard, what you want with Wizard?
Well, these two bird things want me to kill you, so I guess I kinda have to.
Bird things? Whoa, what you talking about, bird things? I don't see no bird things.
I point towards pins and needles.
so you turn to point at them, but they're gone.
Well, I got
just-
duped.
Hold on, real quick. I just want to point out that
Yeah.
I know I'm super like enthralled with what I'm doing, but I can't believe the two of you just let Linda fucking walk off with a couple of birds in hell.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do we notice?
I think it's past
Well, I mean,
noticing. I feel like this is too
guys
far
were-
away. Anyways, sorry.
You didn't react. You were all right there. So
Well,
right.
they were here, but I guess we gotta get to fighting because I called you out and honor. I just pull out my sword.
Honor?
good.
I don't know.
Don't rightly know what that is, but I'll have a go at you if you're keen.
and he rushes forward at you, drawing a long sickle, and roll for initiative.
Okay.
So you got the Mad Max soundtrack for all our combat music now, right?
I actually do have a few.
There we go. Get us thrown off YouTube.
Whoop whoop.
Oh wait, would it actually cause problems?
I
I don't care.
Whatever.
Okay, all right, sure.
I think it'll demonetize our demonetized show, so.
Okay, yeah. What's
The show that no one watches.
I watch it.
Sorry.
Okay. So what did you roll?
18.
Nice. Okay, you go first. You were ready for it. You saw him rush forward at you, but you were prepared. So it's your turn first.
All right. Well, I'm gonna swing at him with my longsword,
Okay, go ahead and make an attack.
and I'm doing one-handed because I have a
Oh.
Is that
shield.
another crit?
That's a crit.
Holy shit.
jeez.
That is your
Linda's on fire
third
tonight.
crit tonight.
Linda's on fire. Yeah, dear God. Okay, so your blade perfectly poised for a strike. It flashes down and catches him right between his slimy head and his small shoulder, and he kind of just screams in agony. So how much damage was that actually, though?
The
'Cause we're doing
slashing
all-
one-handed, so
We're doing brutal crits. So it's
4
that's,
plus whatever crit would be.
So your max, it's plus 8 because your dice is an 8.
Yeah.
So 4 plus 8 plus 3, so 15. Does that sound right?
Sure. Yes.
So it goes, you hear some kid cursing in a language you don't recognize, and he
I
in-
yell
in a-
back
in-
in orc.
in orc. All right, you have multi-attack though, right? Don't you have more than one strike?
Yes, and
Yeah.
I'm going to do the second swing.
Nice.
It's a hit.
I don't
7
know.
damage.
Oh, so that's a 7 damage. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you do a quick 1-2 and it goes. It kind of lashes back, but then he recovers quickly though, and he comes rushing at you, swinging a flurry of blows with his sickle. So just snarling all the time. That's 18 to hit for the first.
Miss.
21 to hit for the second,
That hits.
and a nat 1 for the third. So let's resolve the damage for the
The 21.
yeah. Okay, so that's 9 slashing damage as his sickle cuts into your arm.
Okay.
But then on his third backswing, he's a little off balance. And what would you like to do? You have the opportunity to exploit the flaw in his footing.
I'm gonna trip him with my leg. Just
Okay.
sweep under him.
Nice. Okay, so you go for the leg sweep. His small body, even though he's really he's got this kind of like frenzied, wiry, like meth addict that's also on PCP level of strength, but it's still enough that you're able to sweep his light body out from underneath him. So he's prone. But then it's now your turn. Or actually,
Alright.
yeah. I'll let you go. Yeah.
I'm gonna go for the coup de gracie.
Okay.
Degrassi?
That's
So he's on the ground. No, that doesn't give you advantage. That's only if he's incapacitated. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Make yours. That's a hit.
Yeah, and then the second attack.
Yeah. So you hit with the first attack. You're just like stabbing downwards at this little disgusting red thing that's flailing around. Your first blow catches a gash and cuts through the side of his arm and pierces into the ground. But your second downward stab, he rolls out of the way. He's definitely bloodied now, though.
Come at me, fool!
He's like, all right, if you insist. He dashes around, lickety split, weaving back and forth, and comes straight at you from the side. And he takes a big swing with his iron-booted foot.
Question.
What?
Um,
Oh wait, actually no, that's the dex save. I need you to make a dexterity save.
Okay. Dex save. Bam!
Nice.
Ooh, very nice, very nice. Okay, so he comes flying, he comes pushing off the wall near you with this giant boot flying towards your head. But you lean backwards and he passes in front of you and lands in a stumbling roll in the dirt past you with a curse. And he spins around to face you, and it's your turn.
question.
Right.
What, Greg?
Do we hear the commotion going on? Me and Dave?
I'll let you guys roll perception. Both you and Dave. Okay. You hear something, but in the general clamor and clangor, you're not really sure what it is. You do know that it's coming from the general direction that Linda left. Yeah. This is a pretty noisy. This is a pretty noisy area.
I'm gonna burn an action surge and make 4 attacks.
Oh, damn.
Okay. Okay.
First one.
That's a hit.
Second.
That's a hit.
Third.
Oof.
Barely a hit.
Oh,
And the last one.
That's a
nice.
hit. Okay, so Linda, you take a deep breath and focus on your technique, and you land a series of perfectly controlled strikes with your sword. 1, 2, 3, 4. Each of them staggering back the little beastie. As blood flies and spatters upon the dusty ground, your series of blows brings him down, and he's dead.
Fuck yeah! You thought you could trick me, you stupid birds.
Oh, I love that was like synced with the music.
Yeah, Emily
You hear
somehow
that?
perfectly synced that with the music.
That was
I didn't
actually kinda
even.
sick.
I don't
Yeah.
have the music playing.
It was
Yeah.
the like,
Same.
you know, the like jun 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 jun, like it like goes and ends. I forget which part it is.
I put some effort into finding a bunch of new music for this portion of the campaign, so yeah. Nice. That was cool. Okay, so you're standing over the corpse of this red cap thing. It's not quite. It doesn't look quite like the others, but it's one of the ones that you've seen that has like this Icarus substance all over it.
Gross.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna loot his body.
Okay. You bend down to it. You notice movement out of the corner of your eye, and you see some other eyes poking out from windows, but they quickly look away from you again and hide away. Okay, so okay, so you're gonna bend down, or you're gonna search its corpse.
Yeah, for anything like interesting.
Okay. So you're rummaging through its pockets. It's kind of gross. It's a little sticky, like this whatever substance is oozing out of this thing's pores. It seems like it's coming from underneath its cap, which almost looks like it's part of its body.
Gross.
But it does have some filthy cloth that it has. Also, the giant, oversized iron boots with the blade at the toe. But in its pockets, you find it's like on a string. There's a small, like, it almost looks like a shrunken finger. Is with like the bait is like a mummified finger essentially, with the nail torn away, kind of curled in on itself, with a string wrapped around the base of it.
I pocket it.
Pocket it, okay, and actually let me. Okay, yeah, and that's all you really find on it.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna make my way back to wherever everyone else is.
Okay. All right. So Dave and Thorgrim, you see Linda just saunter back into where you guys were.
Where were you?
I was taking a shit.
Is that blood I see on you?
A very difficult shit.
No, go ahead, Thorgrim. One more follow-up question about this shit.
How's the vehicle repair going?
So yeah, you've been working with Chuck and Clonk, and you managed to place in something. You're not really sure what it is, but it looks like it's made out of. It's not quite the same material as the previous one. Just maybe it was the wrong part or something. So you've been just working with them, and Clonk once again activates the vehicle, and with a shuddering growl, the whole structure starts to move. You hear some distant cries as the structure that was built around this vehicle starts to collapse and fall off. So you hear some, but you presume are some of these red caps like falling off of it as it starts to move slowly forward. And they, but then it Clonk powers it down once more, and they climb out, and they're just conversing with each other. Matthew, thank you.
Yeah. Apparently, I'm learning a new skill. What are these things called?
they sort of they look at each other as like, hell engine.
Oh, goody.
I love how Matthew is having a Disney moment with the natives of Hell,
Mm-hmm.
while I
Right.
was
Yeah,
off
I was
just
having a
brawling.
nice montage of like fixing shit, and you go off and just murder some poor Fae right in front of his door.
After he has some illusionary birds.
Yeah, I was on a spirit quest. I had to discover my inner murderer.
Oh fuck!
Okay.
No,
You guys see the size of that?
I just
Did you
spat.
just kill Tyler?
I just spat whiskey all over my keyboard.
Hmm.
Oh my notebook.
All right, so Shunkai and Clonk, they sort of clean up their stuff, and they say, done fixing. We leave.
Well, do you like the fuel coin? Do you have lots of them? Like, does it take lots? Does it take one?
They shake their heads. One. It repeats to you.
So it doesn't. It's not a disposable fuel. It's like a power cell, a reusable source.
Disposable fuel.
Okay.
Thank you, Matthew.
You're welcome. I'll extend my hand.
Can you do what?
I'll give my hand for a handshake.
Oh, okay. It sort of looks at your hand and then holds out one of its feathered hands again. They make their way further into the building, and then Clonk looks back at you guys and with a kind of inquiring look at you, and then turns back and walks further inward. What would you guys like to do?
Did he like follow him, or he was just kind of like over the shoulder check out, like, huh, they're kind of cool.
Well, I don't know. You can interpret that as you like to.
I think they're pretty cool.
Do you like fix your hair or something?
I don't have to.
I like them.
Yeah, you're.
Okay.
So you find yourselves momentarily cast adrift right now. You're still sort of near this giant vehicle, but you're still in Fort Knucklebone. In the distance, you hear clanking sounds still, and the guttural murmurings. That's the combined voices of many of these red cap fae creatures.
Question.
Lunch.
Yep. Okay. Go ahead.
No. Nothing. Just was gonna cause harmless pranks with Mage Hand. See if I can't get some of no. I'm
Probably
not
not
gonna.
a good idea to piss off Murderer Faye.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're are you gonna eat? Is that what
My
you
mom made us all a sack lunch, so I think we should.
Right. Yeah.
I'll sit
So
down
you
and
pop-
enjoy that.
You pop it open, and oh man, it's tuna fish.
I like tuna fish.
It's okay.
It's egg salad sandwiches you don't want. Those are fart sandwiches.
Yeah.
Art sandwiches. Well,
Dave, what kind of
You,
sandwiches do you get?
yeah. Your patron. What does he get? What does he make? They're like the
Oh, dude,
finest
they're.
avocado
I have
and
no idea.
brioche.
They're.
You've never eaten them?
I've never eaten them, or they cycle through a menu. Like the details are.
Menu?
And what would Sir like for today's hell
Like, it's not the
meal?
same sandwich every day.
Right. Yeah.
It's a peanut butter and mayonnaise
Deli
sandwich.
sandwich.
Is it like the Subway from hell? So like they're all Subway sandwiches, but they're all the shitty combinations.
Yeah.
Like only sriracha and like spinach.
It's like ranch and
or
salami.
something. Yeah, right.
Peanut butter and
Not
regular
warmed up.
butter.
Yeah. Or like yeah, like Greg's idea, like peanut butter and mayonnaise run through the microwave 3 times.
Oh.
Gross.
You have no idea.
Dave just goes home every day and says, "You have to eat.
Right.
You don't eat, you don't live."
You'll never grow big and strong if you don't eat your peanut butter and mayo sandwich.
Yeah.
Anyways, well, you pull out some rations out of your pack and your flat canteens, and you dig in, but the food just doesn't taste. It just, in a word, it tastes disgusting. It's just really, it's like eating ash. There's very little flavor, and it's not spoiled or anything. It just doesn't seem like it. It doesn't taste the same as it used to.
Guys, my mom usually
almost-
cooks way
in
better.
fact- In fact, you almost spit it out on the first bite because it tastes like you. It tastes like you took the sandwich and you rolled it around in the ashes of like a charcoal briquette, or from like a barbecue, you know.
Oh, hey. While we're doing this, I'd like to cast Druidcraft and create a tiny harmless sensory effect that predicts the weather at our location for the next 24 hours.
Oh, interesting. So you could basically, like, you can say your knee's acting up, so you know it's gonna rain soon.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that. Okay.
Except for it's like, yeah, essentially, that's about it.
All right. You cast this magics, and you feel the normal like pressure, the very slight pressure against your temple, where you this spell interacts with you. But then the pressure grows a little bit, and it's just telling you storm, 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 storm.
Oh, good.
That's what you keep getting is.
It kind
And then all of a sudden it stops. Nothing. And then a few moments later it's just storm. 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 It seems to fluctuate. It's
one last thing.
okay.
I'd like to cast Divine Sense.
Oh, interesting.
The Celestial
and
Fiend,
that's-
because there seems to be a lot of Fae around.
Right, right.
So,
Um
I don't think I can
so you
Fae.
No, it wouldn't work for Fae.
It's just Celestial Fiend or Undead. So, like,
Right.
this is such a weird area. I want to see if there's eyes.
No, that's a really good idea. So nearby, what's the range on that again?
60 feet. That I can
60
see.
feet? Okay. Is line of sight?
Yes. They're behind total cover. I
Okay.
can't.
Okay. Alright, well, you actually do sense an undead presence within 60 feet of you. It seems like it's coming from the top of one of the more... It's one of the more robust structures. It's one of the ones that seem to be built out of stone rather than just ramshackle pieces of metal and bone. It's close to the wall of the fort, and up at the top of that structure this is right at the edge of your perception, but you do sense an undead presence from up top there. Yeah.
Okay.
But as far as fiendish presence or otherwise, or celestial, excluding Lulu.
Yeah.
Who's this? That's what you sense.
Okay.
And actually, now that you take your focus off that your spell, you see a faint glow, like a really faint greenish glow coming from the open side of that structure, and you hear you can hear even from here some a voice raised up from over there. Well, Robert, not again. How can this happen every time? This is so frustrating. More up there.
Sounds like somebody's being disturbed by an undead. Who wants to come with me? Throw what's left of my sandwich on the ground.
Yeah, dude, I'm so bored right now. I have to do something or I'm gonna.
You didn't say how long we're waiting, right? Like she just said she'll come get us.
She just said that she needed to get some things ready.
Well, let's go fuck around with this, I guess, and then we'll go ask her.
All right. Okay. So you're just gonna approach that building
Yeah,
and move up.
I'm
to the top?
enjoying the peace.
You're just chilling. Okay, that's good.
Yep.
You're just eating. You actually, Dave, as those two move off away from you, or actually, Linda, what are you doing?
Twiddling my thumbs.
Okay, so you and Dave, you're finishing up your meal. You're sitting there and you see out of the corner of your eye, you see some movement, and you see you turn your head and you see standing in the sands a red cap, just frozen, completely stuck still. What would you do?
I point at it and hiss.
It doesn't
And I'll
react. It just remains stuck
watch it.
still. It doesn't move.
Hey guys, there's a red cap over there. I just
mean,
continue
come
pointing.
on.
A city of them.
Don't be rude. This is their town.
Its gaze is fixed intently on the sandwich on the ground.
Sorry, real quick. I'm gonna just interpose something, but I don't have to type it. Emily, I feel like you should change the color of your lightsaber because, oops.
No, I'm fine with it. I'm too lazy.
Okay. Go on. Sandwich.
So
Goblin. Go.
yeah, it's just moving. It's not moved a muscle. Completely stuck still. What would you like
I'm
to
gonna
do?
file that under not my problem.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, you guys
Right
are
on
just
it.
chilling.
I fart on the sandwich.
That you're eating?
You fart on the sandwich that you're eating. That's unconventional.
This
No,
is
so
mine.
the
My
beast
sandwich.
watches you.
That's called recycled seasoning.
Oh,
Oh
no.
my god.
Okay.
Johnny's the gift
the-
that keeps giving.
The gift that keeps giving. All right. Well, the creature watches you move over to the sandwich, and it watches you squat down and fart all over it, and just like this little dribble of drool falls out of its mouth.
Is this like a mogwai? Should I not feed it?
I don't know. You could try to you could try to remember. Wait, did you pass the nature check?
No, I did not.
You didn't? Okay, so you don't know
No.
that.
I guess I just nudged the sandwich closer to it.
Okay. It's as you guys have been watching it you haven't taken your eyes off of it. It still doesn't move, but you can see its eyes kind of track it. Sandwich, that is.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go. 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 I'm g
So back to Matthew and wait, who all went? It was
Me.
yeah, right, and Thorgrim. So you you climb up some steps, and as you're moving up the side of this building, you hear a voice echoing from the top of the thing, just kind of muttering now more, uh, but just this is just those terrible beasts. They're so so frustrating. Why do they always must do this? And you come up to the top, and you turn around the corner, and floating in the air there is what it looks like a human skull, just
Oh.
hovering in the air,
Nope.
emanating a faint greenish hue around it that sort of illuminates the top of this building. This must be the light you saw from earlier, and the as you enter the room, the skull turns in the air to face you, with two twin flares of red light in its eye sockets. Says, oh well, hello. Oh hello. You must be new to the force. Welcome.
I think as he turns around, like Thorgrim and I are both like they're like half like flinch away, like ah.
right.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry. You have nothing to fear from me unless you're one of those damn redcaps. Ah!
I murdered those for fun.
He goes off into like this muttering fury. It's like he's sort of flying around this room. This seems like maybe his or as much as he has one. This is like his. He looks like he's searching for something. Basically.
Oh, did I mention my name?
He says as he's.
Bob?
No, yeah, Bob. I'm
No.
Hi, I'm Matthew.
No.
Matthew Flowers.
Matthew,
please. He like flies up to you a little bit uncomfortably close to your face. He swims up to you and says, you can call me Barnabas. I'm a fixture around here. What's your name? The other one.
You can call me
Tim.
Thor.
Ah, Thor. All right. And he flies to you, Matthew, and says, and what was your name?
Matthew Flowers of the Flower family.
Ah, Matthew.
I kind of like glance at you and be like, whisper.
And he flies away from you guys and looks and resumes like searching around the room. He's like, where is it?
Dude, what do you want to do with him? Under my breath.
Seems harmless. Barnabas, was it?
Oh, yes, I'm Barnabas. Pleased to meet you.
Are you looking for something? Help with lack of hands?
Oh, well, the lack of hands isn't really such a big thing. And he kind of looks over and his eyes briefly flare with increased brilliance, and a pitcher over on the desk over there explodes.
Okay.
I can move stuff around, if you know what I mean. I'm sorry. What did you just say?
You need help
I'm afraid
looking for anything.
Oh yes, of course, yeah.
Well, it's kind of you to offer. I actually, in fact, I am looking for something. It's honestly a little embarrassing, but those damn redcaps, they use me as target practice. They're always throwing rocks at me. Can you imagine the little devils? I swear that they're worse than devils themselves, even though they're not technically from this plane.
Yeah, we've had run-ins with them.
And I remember this one time I was walking along and I was researching them. I was reading all these. I used to be really into this sort of thing back in the day. I remember a little bit from when I was still a fully fleshed being, like you guys. And I was sitting in the library one day, and I was reading, and wouldn't you know it, but the prime exarch of the chapel came in and he walked right past me, and you wouldn't believe it. He just walked right past me. I never met him before, and he kind of ignored me. I wasn't really super important or anything like that. But can you imagine that? Isn't that great? Like, it's such an important person.
Yeah, yeah. Anyway, question. Maybe you
Yes,
could
what
also
can I do
help.
for you?
Maybe you could also help us look for something.
Look for
Glancing
something.
aside too.
What are you talking about?
Have you seen a sword around here? Maybe like one with like some kind of
Very powerful
sword?
magical sword.
A powerful magical sword.
We heard it somewhere around here, and
I'm
we've
not,
been tasked
there's,
to
I'm sure you
recover
could-
it on
I'm
pain
sure you could.
of
I'm sure
pain.
you could find any number of magical swords littered around the landscape around here. Over the eons and whatnot, people are bound to lose things. You know how forgetful mortals can be, right?
Yeah,
Am I right?
yeah.
Am I right? Anyways, so as I was saying, the Prime Exarch, he walked past me, and what do I say? I say hello, right? Because I'm his loyal servant. But you wouldn't get this. This is what really ground my gears. He just completely ignored me. Can you believe that?
Yeah, that's awful. I glance at Matthew.
That seems pretty bad. So, what are you looking for, Barnabas? What are you looking for?
Looking for?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yes. Oh, yes. Yes. My apologies. Yeah. So the red caps, they were throwing rocks at me, and they knocked. Can you believe this? They knocked one of my teeth out.
Oh.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised you couldn't hear the whistle while I was talking. It's downright embarrassing. It is.
So you can't find your
Nothing
tooth?
to worry about.
Well, yes. I mean, when you're a floating skull, that's pretty much all I've got. It's my shiny pearly whites,
Yeah. Any idea where is it in here somewhere? We can help you look.
Oh, I don't know. I've been looking all over. But I do know that it was damn red caps. And his eyes flare with brilliance again, and a chair in the corner bursts into flame.
Oh boy. If you don't think it's around here, I have a spell that I can use to find it quite easily.
And I'm like, I put a hand on Matthew's shoulder and say, we'll help you find your tooth, but maybe if you could offer help us find the sword we're looking for.
I have another question for you. Have you lived here in Avernus a long time?
Oh yes, I've been here. I've been here for ages and ages. I stick around as a Maggie. It's it's a little bit of a long story, so I better get started now. So back in the day, I used to be friends with. So you remember the Exarch fellow, right? He's very important fellow. So he and I, well, let's just say that I didn't really get along with him. And he kind of rubbed me the wrong way. So, well, there was this other day where he was walking along, and just out of I was completely minding my own business. I totally had not plotted to overthrow his rule of the council or anything. But well, one thing leads to another, and somebody gets wound up, thrown into the plains of oblivion. So that's how I ended up here. Okay. Well, there's another story behind the whole skull thing.
Hold on just a minute. We'll get to that. I pull
out. Yes, of course.
I pull out my map, the Avernus map, and I say, can you make heads or tails of this? Like, there doesn't seem to be any markings of like any of these. Like, there seems to be locations based on these circles, but like nothing says what it is. Does anything look familiar to you? Locations,
So
or
you pull
even
out
where
this
we
map.
are?
You pull out this map, and he says, "Oh." He flies up to it, hovers before it. Is this what I think it is?
Map,
Is this a map? Is this a map of Avernus? Where
allegedly,
could you get such a treasure?
from insert name
People
of
have-
character here.
People have been trying for ages to map this area, but this is incredible. This should not even be possible. Wow, that is something else. I don't know. And honestly, I can't say how useful this map must be because of the shifting, unstable nature of Avernus itself. But that is truly incredible that somebody managed to get this far before the madness set in.
Ooh. So you wouldn't recommend trying to continue to map?
Oh well, I mean, depends how attached you are to your faculties, I suppose.
Yeah.
Uh,
So yeah, any like recognize, give a name to, or
So he looks at the map, and he's you see one of the burning eyes dim as it looks almost like he's squinting.
Huh?
He says, I think we're here. It's sort of hard to see. I think that this is. Yes, that must be the spawning tree.
spawning tree?
Yes. That's
Oh.
that's the only thing I really recognize.
It's on the map now. Oops, and I just drew a rectangle around it. Fuck.
That's the only thing I can really be certain of. I'll be honest. I'm tied to Maggie, so I don't really get out much if you believe it.
Do you have any idea what spawning tree is?
I've heard tell of it. I hear the Redcaps speaking of it. I think that they mostly avoid it. I don't really know much about it other than that it's
Okay.
dangerous.
Well, thank you. That's actually really helpful. So can you describe the tooth a little bit, and I can use my magic to find it for you?
Well, it looks like this one,
Uh-huh.
and it looks like this one,
Uh-huh.
and it looks a little bit less like this one.
Okay.
A little bit smaller than this one.
Sure.
But it's bigger than this one. And it looks kind of like this one, but
I assume we do this for
I-
every
I-
single one of his teeth.
Yeah,
While
yeah,
Thorgrim
exactly.
just sits in the corner, pulling his hair out.
yeah, basically.
So does that help you?
Yeah, for sure. And I will cast Locate Object. And I'll say, I'll be right back. We'll go find it.
Okay.
So,
See you
I
soon.
pull out a... Can I do a slight graphical tweak on the component?
Yeah, of course.
Kind of along my Imora line. Instead of a forked twig, I have a coin with a arrow on it.
Oh, I like it. Are you
Yeah.
hanging it from a string or something, or?
No, I'm just holding it in my hand and it's kind of rotating.
Oh, okay.
Like a compass.
Sure. Okay.
And yeah, I can find the object as long as it's within 1,000 feet of me. So if I don't sense it right away, I'll just
Oh, wow.
I'll take Thorgrim and run around the complex until we.
Okay.
Therefore.
All right. So you follow its lead. It's pointing back from the way you came, and towards the cluster of buildings near where you were actually eating your rations.
Uh-huh.
So you've Dave, you and Linda, you see Thorgrim and Matthew.
Some Benny
They-
Hill
they-
shit going on.
Yeah.
Right. It's playing the song and everything.
Yep.
So they move past you. Matthew's holding something in his hands.
Like, I'll stop for a brief second and be like, hey, you guys want to help us find a tooth?
I guess.
Okay. And I keep going.
Fine.
I'm usually better at losing teeth than finding them.
You make people lose teeth. Heyo. All right. Are you guys
Yeah,
gonna?
does Emily just, Linda just find the nearest red cap and punch a tooth out?
Yes.
Oh shit! You could actually do that.
Found one.
Is this it?
Just go to the corpse you
I
made.
shrug and take it. I'm like, worth a try. The dude's a jerk.
Okay. So you're following you're following Matthew together, and it leads you into the warren of hovels that are infested by these creatures. And you come up, you hear murmuring sounds of like kind of guttural grunting voices conversing. There's a number of them inside this building that the coin is unwaveringly pointed at. So it's a slightly larger building. You see there's a lot of footprints and such leading in and out of it. It seems like this is a heavily trafficked area. There's raucous sounds coming from inside. There's a brief like shriek and curling scream, and a red cap arm comes flying out of the window past your face. Kind of splats
Cool.
against a wall and slides down.
Oh, is this the bar?
There's a bunch of laughter from inside.
Oh, it's the
Linda
comedy
yells
club.
out, "Goal!"
Cool. Get your vuvuzela. What would you like to do?
Let's go in, I guess. I'm still following the coin.
All right, you're gonna have to duck down because
Okay.
the ceiling here is pretty low. So you guys are all kind of like hunched over a bit, and you enter this dingy room. It's kind of smoke filled. There's the smell of like you assume it's alcoholic, but you're not really sure. It's got kind of like this acrid tang smell to it. But whatever it is, these red caps are consuming it with gusto. They're all packed together in this room. They don't even have tables. They just have like chunks of rock that they sit on, and they're clustered around in small groups and in less small groups as they raucously laugh. There's a corpse on the ground, missing an arm. You presume recently missing an arm.
Probably.
And it's just there's a brief hush as you all enter the room, but then actually interest turns away from you. So it seems that they're at least somewhat used to having unusual visitors.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
I assume this coin is pointed at one of them in particular, or at least a table.
So it's pointed just into the general group because they're all very densely packed in. It's difficult to pick out which one is pointing at in particular.
Right.
But I'll let you make an investigation check with advantage.
Montage. Making me roll things bad at, but another natural 20. Tonight is
Oh,
natural
yeah.
20 night.
No, man.
Very nice, very nice. Okay, so with the nat 20, I'll say that you managed to you're sort of pushing your way through the crowd, following the arrow, and it actually leads you all the way to the corner, the far corner of the bar, if you want to call it a bar. You're the uneven ceiling is even like it's not even just that it's low, it's that it's tilted, so it's even lower here on the corner than when you started. So you're all sort of crammed in here. It's very uncomfortable. It's smoky. That smell is making you can feel the bile rising in your mouth from that smell, whatever it is. It's like kind of nauseating. But in the corner, you see one of those madcaps with like the slime dripping from it, and you see your eyes meet, his beady, frenzied eyes with yours, just as you see the coin point directly at it.
You there, you have something of Barnabas's. A tooth, perhaps?
I don't know what you're talking about, mate.
I think
I
you
can
do.
like.
The coin doesn't lie.
Are there chairs at the table?
What's that, Greg?
Are there chairs at the table?
So, if you'll remember what I said earlier, Greg, there are no tables.
Or, okay. I kind of like lean up against the wall near him and say like, "Now, and I'm sure you like your teeth where they are, right?"
Yeah, give up one tooth to keep the rest. Like a fair trade?
Kind of looks up at you. Are you trying to intimidate him? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, look.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Yeah, Greg, what's your strength and you're offering to knock out his teeth?
That's what we have Linda for.
I am the teeth breaker.
The teeth breaker. Well, clearly Thorgrim has been taking notes on
Holy
you,
shit.
Linda.
Yeah.
Because
Damn.
We've had
You're-
hot dice
yeah,
tonight.
he can probably see that you're at the frayed limit of your patience with the environment you guys are in. You don't really have time and patience to sit around and chat. So you're like, well, I mean, yes, I do like my teeth. Teeth are fine. What do you want?
Barnabas's
All we want.
tooth.
That's
I just
it.
want a tooth for Christmas.
All I want
The
for
dude's a
Christmas is-
jerk, but we need him. And if it takes getting the tooth from you, then
Guys, Thorgrim is kind of sure. Undead.
I
Yeah,
hate
that's
him
That's
so
that's
much.
racist. You can't just assume an undead is a jerk, Greg. he's just,
Visibly calming myself.
he's living
Can we
his-
have the
his-
tooth, please?
Oh, that Barnabas. Well, oh yes, of course, that one. Well, you know, he's well, I suppose he, I suppose I could give it to you. It's lucky, you see. See, me and the buddies, we're just having a spot of fun. No harm done. It's
I think he
it's
knocked his tooth
one
out. That's a
who's
bit of harm.
well, but I mean, look at how many he's got.
Look how many you got.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I've got some too, but I mean, you get more, and that fella, he's got all the kinds of magic and stuff. I mean, it's bound to be lucky.
I'll
I
give you a
mean,
gold
like-
coin if you let me punch all your teeth out.
he kind of just like and he just like holds out the tooth on it's tied on a string.
It's like, hey, look, just take this and get away from me. Just let me get back to my drink.
Thank you.
I grab the tooth and kind of like fake you know fist at him and kind of like, dude, let's get out of here and deal with this guy. Skull, just get it over with.
Okay. Alright, so you grab it and you sort of like force your way out of the bar. You hear one as you're moving past, like,
I'm gonna buy a drink. What a cheapskate.
I don't drink, sorry.
Sure, just come in and just use the facilities, but don't embark. All right, see how it is.
Walk out.
Alright, you guys
I doubt he
you
has
guys make your
milk
way
here.
out. Right, yeah, and if it is, you don't know what the book's from.
Yeah. El cow?
Yeah. Yeah.
As I leave, I flip 6 copper on the kind of like in the direction of the guy who talked.
Okay.
Do we know if they use our
Greg
currency?
makes it fucking hail on his way out the door.
So actually, you would have seen in the bar. You would have seen them exchanging coins.
Okay.
They're you saw walking past the bar. They're a mixture of different coins. So you recognized the few that were contemporary coins that you recognized, Baldur's Gate mint, that sort of thing. But there's others that you don't recognize at all, like strange emblems that are worn down to almost nothing. Some coins are in strange shapes that you don't recognize.
Is there a weird silvery
but-
one with a raven on it that nobody accepts?
Is that a reference? I don't.
Okay.
Okay. No, it's fine.
Called Electrum.
Oh, okay. No Electrum. Even in hell, they don't have Electrum.
Makes sense.
Yep. Okay. So you make your way out. Are you gonna go back to where you saw Barnabas?
Uh-huh.
Okay. So you all make your way back up to the top of that building. And as you approach, you can hear him muttering to himself again. It's like, it is a brief flare of light as you see some is just the drawer of like a chest of drawers come shooting out the wall, out the open face of that room. Just kind of like flips end over end and falls down to the ground. So you round the corner and you see the green flaming skull again. And he turns to you and says, "Well, hello, welcome, new folks. Pleased to meet you. I'm Barnabas. What are your names?" He flies up to you, Matthew.
My name is Matthew, and I was told that this.
What? Well, fantastic. Where could you possibly have found it? I've been looking all over for this thing.
From the
We found
bar.
Wait a minute. You're not the one that took it, are you?
no red caps took it from you. We just persuaded them differently.
Ah, yes, that sounds like something those damn redcaps would do. And his eyes again flare up in brief brilliance, and you hear there's an audible cracking sound from the table behind it. But Matthew, thank you. I very appreciate this you retrieving this for me. It's I've been, it's a little embarrassing, but they keep throwing rocks at me, and they knocked it out. It's whenever I talk, there's like can you hear the whistle? The whistle when I talk? It's quite embarrassing. I can't be flying around like this. I've got the rest of eternity to look forward to, and that would quite drive somebody mad.
Yeah. Yeah. Meta note. Do we know what this sword looks like at all in the description?
Well, Lulu described to you that it's like this shining angelic blade, and it just gleaming and blazing with power. That's all she remembers.
Like now.
Well, thank you for my tooth back. That's very appreciated. But can I beg one more small favor of you? What was your name again? Yeah.
Thor. Depends on what the favor is.
Well, well, Matthew. I need you to like, can you like hold my head and push that thing in? You know, I can manipulate things around me, and it like there's a flutter of pages as all of the paper from a book just like flies out of the bindings and scatters around the room. But I'm afraid that I can't really modify my person at all. So I need somebody else to do it for me. Do you mind? Would you mind?
I'll do it.
Oh, capital, capital. Perfect, perfect.
Real quick, before we help you out, have you seen a really powerful sword around here with kind of like shiny with power? Something
Really,
that would kind of stand out in this kingdom, you know?
really powerful sword. Well, you know, I'm sure you could walk around the plains and dig something up out of the ground. There's always some hero or another coming down here to try and defeat evil or whatnot.
Yeah.
But I'm sure you
Useless
can find
endeavor.
something out. It's yeah, true. You know how it is, young lady. But it's there's magical swords all over the place. If you just pick a spot and start digging.
This one would be kind of noticeable, though, as it's kind of like holy.
Sanctified swords. Well, you know, those do tend to end up down here occasionally, but you know, the fact of the matter is that not much that comes down here that's holy stays holy long. You know what I mean? Saying, but I, I haven't heard of any nearby. I suppose.
Yeah, well,
All right.
thanks for your time. Throw your tooth back.
So,
We
Linda,
gotta go
are
talk to
are
Maggie.
Linda shoves
are
that bastard right back in there.
okay, so you like grab it. Linda like reaches out and grabs the flaming skull. Your fingers kind of like reach into the eye sockets as you're grabbing it. And you're just like jamming it in. He's like, oh my, oh my. It's like, oh, that feels really weird. Oh, oops. You just like shove it up in there. And he kind of he floats away a little drunkenly through the air. It sort of weaves through the air and kind of like gently bonks against the wall of the room and then kind of floats back to you guys. It's like,
Well, that's the first time I've ever put one back in.
well, you've got some skill. That thing is really jammed up in there. And you look at the skull, and the tooth is actually a little further in than it should be. You've got some arms on there, don't you? Well, that's I appreciate the assistance. And what was your name?
Linda Shord. I'm a Linda Sword.
Linda. Oh, how droll. Well, anyways, my name is Barnabas. It's a pleasure. I hope we'll see more of each other soon. And I'll bid you adieu. I can feel the call of my mistress, so I must bid you farewell.
Okay.
And to you and your friends, till next time. And he flies away. So you find yourself at the top of this this building with the open wall, and it's a little bit torn to shreds. there's a chair in the corner that's still smoldering a little bit. That's where you guys are. What would you like to do?
Talk to Maggie.
Okay. All right. Excuse me. So you're you what's that? Okay. All right. So you move your way down the building. Move your way back to where you met Maggie, and you before you even, you can see the hulking form of that beast that you saw earlier, Mickey. You think it was called? It's once more standing with its face pressed up against the wall. It's kind of blocking the doorway. Actually, it seems like it's trying to enter the door, but hasn't really figured out the whole like bending down to get in the door thing. It's just like,
You gotta get lower, buddy. Like this. And I bend down.
it actually it sees you and it bends down and just like bonks its head against the wall that it's facing. You hear from inside. It's like,
Oh, is that them? Oh, it's our friends. It's our friends, Mickey. Please, please, let them pass.
and the creature just slowly turns to the side and kind of hobbles to the side and moves out of your way, so you're able to enter the room. So upon entering the room, you see floating in the air. You see your friend Barnabas. He's there again. Like, oh, well, hello. Look at this. Look at this, Maggie. We got some new people. Can you believe it? New people come to our place. And Maggie says, "Yes, Barnabas. Look, these fellows. I met them. They're nice young people. Very nice." So you can see the preparations are complete. She indicates there's like a circle drawn in the ground with runes and like etchings carved into the stone itself. That are some of them are filled with a dark, mysterious Icarus fluid. But you can also see in the center of the circle, on points of focus within the circle, there are two skulls sitting there.
So I hope you don't mind if I bring my sisters into this and pick their minds, if you know what I'm saying. This is a fairly complex ritual, and I don't want to see anybody injured since we're all friends.
With a smile.
Sure. I can't. Looking at the setup of the ritual, do I recognize? Am I able to, see what components of the spell are there? Like what the purpose of the ritual is?
Sure. You make a Arcana check. 23. Okay, so you recognize some elements of it. There's some runes in one corner that you think tie to the spirit and memory and mind. But most of it is unfamiliar to you though. There's definitely elements of it that you're not really sure what they mean or what their effect could be.
I'm like kind of like point with my toe.
I can't hear you, Greg.
Yeah, point with my toe without touching the ritual. Yeah, I'm not quite up to date with this round of sorcery. Could you help me out with this rune?
One of Maggie's eyes turns up to you and says,
Dearie, don't you worry your little head about that. It's fine. It's fine. This is all for your protection, trust me.
I know.
She holds one of her bony hand out and indicates some cushions on the ground, one for each of you. And she says,
Please, please take a seat. Take a seat.
And then on one of the other corners, in between the two corners of the shape that's surrounded by the circle, she in between the two skulls, she sits down as well. She's Lulu, and she kind of bends down over the holy font, who once more kind of cringes away. Lulu, if you don't mind, would you please just fly to the center of the circle? That's where we'll need you to be for this. For this, you don't mind? And Lulu's like, oh, are you sure you guys think this is okay? I'm not so sure I want to do this. But if it's the only way we can get my memories back.
I won't force you.
I don't. I'm like. Go ahead.
That was it.
What were you saying, Greg?
I'll be watching throughout the ritual to make sure she isn't doing anything.
She gave us cushions, but I'm not gonna sit.
Oh, dearies.
I do a
oh,
headstand on a cushion.
Wow, that's quite impressive. Very nice. My back the way it is, I can't really do that sort of thing. But boy, would you believe it? Back in my day, I would probably do that too. But I'm afraid that I need you all as active participants in this ritual. So I think you probably would want to sit for this.
I turn to Lulu and say, I'm going to be watching throughout the ritual, make sure nothing interesting goes on, and that
Okay, Thorgrim.
Only boring magic.
That helped. Only boring mind meld magic.
Yeah.
Okay, Thorgrim. That makes me feel a little better. Thank you. And she reluctantly flies to the center of the circle. So what do you all take your positions?
And if I have to be in a place
Yes.
for the ritual,
Sure.
yes. If not, I'm still gonna stand.
Okay. So you're standing in the proper spot though.
Yeah.
Maggie says, "If you insist, young one." She's safe. And she takes her seat and begins chanting. You can see power welling into her body. She looks a little bit in the shade and dimness of the ritual chamber. It almost seems like her face seems a little younger as she draws forth from whatever well of power she has access to. But she begins to chant, and you all begin to sense within your minds another presence, and then another. And as the room begins to fade around you, you sense these presences that you recognize as those sitting in the circle within you. And this link becomes gradually more intense as you feel each other's minds begin to link together. And then at a certain point, you feel a new, unique presence that burgeons and swells, and you feel yourself almost falling within this mind, that this kind of golden haze in front of you that seems to cover your vision. And briefly before the room completely fades to white, Matthew, you feel your body fall to the ground as you lose control of your muscles. And you bonk your head on the ground. But then everything fades to white.
Matthew's dead.
And you...
Sorry.
No, Matthew's not dead.
Super dead.
And you find yourself in the rich radiant light surrounds you, all of you. It's this light of 100 dancing rainbows slowly dissolves. You find yourself in a warm, sunlit-filled area. Within this space, you see Lulu flying lazily through a lush meadow at the shoulder of a beautiful blindfolded angel. As the pair strolls through the tall green grass, the voice of the hag fills your mind.
push through the vision. It only represents what Lulu wishes was true. Need to see more. More.
So I need you all to make an intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw. -1, you say?
Dude, everybody's rolling so high.
Come on, yeah! 17.
Maybe I should have let somebody else roll after he said that.
They're all stealing your 20s, Tim.
Yeah.
Okay. So you all focus your will upon this vision and moving past it. But Tim, you feel a kind of a tearing sense in your psyche as you feel yourself almost slipping out from the control or from the embrace of the minds around you. You take you take 6 psychic damage as you feel like you feel a stinging pain in your mind as the dissonance of the different personalities around you trying to push away from the vision occurs at the same time as you are entranced with the idyllic nature of the dream you are currently in. But gradually you're pulled away from this realm and you find yourself suddenly in a new area. So when the light once more clears, darkness surrounds you. There's a flame-encircled battlefield on a barren hellscape. At the center of the circle, Lulu and the same angel lie unconscious and prone, horribly injured. You see yourselves standing in formation in defense of Lulu and the angel. You find your weapons in your hands, facing outward as 6 small spine-covered devils creep closer. In the distance, a formation of battered and retreating human warriors disappears through a portal. You hear a voice in your mind.
The devils! You must defeat the devils!
Make me.
So I need you guys to roll initiative.
Beat Linda. And Tim is just gonna roll for us for the rest of the night.
Fucking apparently.
Okay, 25 to 20.
Have anybody? Just 4 of us now.
Yep. Okay, yeah, if there's only 4, that's faster. Hey, Thorgrim, what did you get?
18. Rolled pretty good on it.
Is there a turn tracker in Roll20?
There is.
There is, but I'm not using it.
Okay, apparently D&D Beyond will send that now.
Yeah, there is. I have my own tracker that I use. So.
That's fine. I had never
man.
seen this
Have you
message
considered
before.
like a second monitor?
I have a second monitor, and I'm using it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just like there's a list of our roles, and then you ask for them, and I think that's weird.
Well, I've got like 5 different things going on at once. So a lot of times it's easier for me to just ask for it, and then I'll enter it as I go through. Because I'm also prepping the other NPCs. And
Have you
also
considered
things
3
we're
more
fighting.
monitors?
No, I don't think. I think 5 would be. I think 5 would be a bit much. I think I'm gonna stick with 2, but that's a thought.
Man, I'd kill to have 5 monitors.
Right?
Yeah.
Are you kidding?
Yes.
I'm like not being able to afford a new video card is driving me nuts because I have 3 monitors and my old video card only supports 2.
So there's a blank one above you that's just sitting there,
Yeah,
just mocking
it's
you.
just fucking sitting there mocking me.
Okay, let's get some. We just grab you all and I'll throw you on a battlefield.
Misty got groomed today, but so fucking filthy. They're like, yeah, we like worked on our extra hog today, and you'll need to come back in 2 weeks. So she's like
Yeah.
half shaved from the bottom up.
Aw.
Looks like a turtle. A very pretty turtle.
Very pretty turtle. Okay.
He had so much fucking fun at work yesterday.
You brought it to work? That sounds like fun.
Oh yeah, so you guys are on 5/8 again because you need the extra day of shipping, even though it's the same number of hours of shipping.
Owl. It's better. Work 8
Huh?
o'clock to 5 on Monday, and then Tuesday through Thursday we work 7:30 to 5, and then on Friday we work 7:30.
Fuck Brad. Like he's just needlessly fucking with your lives.
Yeah.
Shoot.
What an absolute cunt.
Yeah. Fuck, what was I gonna say? The best part was like
There we go.
the day that started, like he got really pissed at me for making knives like 6 months, or like when you were before you left, and before he cracked down on the guards. I made knives, obviously, and they were a little gappy because old ones. Fucking asshole! Like, why would you do this? I was like, I made them forever ago, but you're not gonna listen. Pissed and so like the next day was the Thursday, and I was like, hey Jake, so he's gonna have us leave at noon tomorrow, which means up today because that would just soak up a half an hour of a half day, which makes no sense if it's supposed to be for shipping. So you need to go tell him and not mention my name. Make it sound like your idea. That way he'll do it.
Okay. Okay. All right. Let me
That was
bring you
once.
guys over here. Secret double ultra probation.
I need to fire Tyler before his paternity leave comes up.
Ooh, that's shitty.
Welcome to my boss.
Okay.
He's a shitty human being.
Okay. So you guys,
I guess.
everything look right?
Sure.
Okay. So behind you, there's the
I am loading.
You're loading. Okay. Give it a minute.
My shit's like fully frozen.
You may have to reload if it's not
Reload.
responding.
It is just loading.
PM question: if this is a, do our spell slots actually get taken?
If
I don't
your
know.
spells are used in the game world, they're used in the real world, Tyler.
Shut up, Emily.
It's you are dreaming right now. This is like the manifestation. Or actually, I guess this would be more like an Arcana type roll. But I'll just give it to you. You are sort of in a dream world right now.
My shit is still not loading, and it's like an even shittier. Like now, I've got nothing on my screen. Where before I had like our names and stuff.
Weird.
Okay. Let me. I'll try. You know what I'll try? I'll try deleting your token, and then I'll add it again.
Watch the stream.
It's.
I cannot
Ah.
because I don't care that much.
give us the view. Oh,
Look, I watch all your shit unless it's like an RTS.
Rude.
Okay.
That's how much I care about RTS games.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in.
Okay. I don't know. We're all in here, Tim. I don't know what to tell you if it's not loading. I could try here. I'll try this. I'll load a different map.
Hold on, I like killed the tab and am
Yeah.
relaunching the game.
Okay. All right. That's wise. Okay.
I mean, if anything, it is like 9 o'clock.
Yeah, these
Oh,
are
what?
little devils.
There we go.
You good? You good?
A lot of them pretty quick.
Yep.
Okay. Perfect. All right. Top of the order, we got your boy, Spine Devil Red 2. He's gonna fly up to you, Thorgrim.
Rolling
And
hot.
he's going to he's gonna attempt to stab you, and he follows that up with a bite. He gets a nat 1 with the stab. And he gets that's not much better. That's a 9 to hit with the bite. So
And it still misses.
he sort of overcommits to his swing. He dove down at you on he's flying. He's basically charging. He's trying to impale you with this fork, but you were able to step aside, and he sort of swings past you and crashes into the ground over here. So he's prone for now. And it's next up is the this other white devil. So he's going to fly up and attack Matthew. Oh, actually, yeah, okay, yeah, right. So that's a 21 to hit with the spear.
That's
Okay. And with the bite, that's a 6. I'm guessing that's not a hit.
oh,
Okay.
make a mark in the back. Look.
That is 6 piercing damage, as the tines of the smallish harpoon pierce
Magical.
through the chinks of your mail. It is not.
3 damage.
Okay. And next up is Linda. Linda's still
Alrighty.
doing the heads. Linda, you're still doing the headstand.
What am I not?
I was at Linda. Hold on.
Shouldn't it be Greg?
Wait, hang on. Oh
Greg-
shit! You know what? I'm
Greg
an
was
idiot.
18.
I'm a complete idiot. No. I had to. God, F. I had to scroll down, so it didn't even start with those guys. Ugh. Okay. All right. Yeah, it's Thorgrim. No, it's fine. It's fine because actually two of the devils rolled higher than Greg, so it might as well be those two ones that moved. We're good.
Okay.
Thorgrim, you're up.
Emily.
Emily.
Thorgrim.
All right. So I am going to spend a sorcery point to twin a guiding bolt.
Nice.
Nice.
One at the dude right in front of me, and one at this dude.
Okay.
And you said the dude right in front of me was basically
He's prone, so you actually have disadvantage on him because you're using a ranged attack.
when it count. I guess if
Nope.
when
that's
it
the way
cancel
works.
out though.
You don't, why would you
Since
have,
he's-
why would you have
Greg, you
advantage?
would have double disadvantage actually.
Yeah.
It's a ranged spell attack, so you're within 5 feet and he's prone.
Yeah. You
So-
have disadvantage.
Luckily, they don't stack.
So that one, and what was the other one you were targeting? This one.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So go ahead and roll this guy first. Disadvantage.
7, so I probably miss.
Yep, that's a miss. Oh, is that rolling disadvantage? The 1d20
Yeah.
DH? Interesting. Okay, yeah, so that's a miss.
DH1 plus your roll.
Okay. So why don't you roll for the second one then? 17, that's
Better.
a hit.
And
9
it's
radiant
9
damage.
radiant damage.
Okay. Alright,
And
so
until my
it
next
gets a
turn.
debuff, right? Yeah.
Yeah, the next attack against it gets advantage.
Alright, so you pull your hands apart and 2 bolts come flying out. The first one, you must have been targeting at it as it was still flying at you, so the fact that it crashed into the ground actually worked in its favor. Your bolt goes flying over it and it impacts into the wall over here. But your other bolt hits this thing and it screeches in pain as your bolt finds it. Okay, next up is Matthew.
Matthew will use his bonus action to use thing he do legendary strike. I do crits on 19s and 20s for 10 minutes, and I will make my 2 attacks. Yeah, guy in front of me.
Sure.
My silver warhammer. Uh-oh. That's not gonna hit.
Ouch! Even with disadvantage, or even with advantage. Wait, you don't have an advantage. What am I
How
saying?
would I have advantage?
Yeah. No, I'm thinking about guiding bolt stuff over here. Forget it. Okay, so yeah, that's a miss, unfortunately. Ooh.
What happened to all my good rolls?
Yeesh. Okay, that's actually a miss too, unfortunately. So it's a squirrely bastard, and you're swinging at it with these powerful swings, but it manages to duck in and around your blows, and you miss.
Okay.
Okay. Next up is this guy, and he's actually going to go, and he's going to attack Lulu,
Oh no!
or
No.
the dream Lulu. But he rolls shitty beyond belief. Hey, that's lucky. He missed with that. Oh my god. Okay, he rolled a 4, a 2, a 3, and a 5. So he missed with both attacks. That's insane. He had advantage. Okay, because they're both incapacitated. They're both heavily injured, if you'll recall, in this vision. Okay, next up is this guy, and he's gonna go. He's going to attack the prone form of the angel. That's the hit. Ooh, that's a crit. Okay. Ooh, yeah. So he lunges forward and stabs into the form of the angel, and sort of cerulean blood leaks around the wounds, faintly luminescent, and as he tears into the leg of the angel with evident pleasure with his bite as well. Next up is Linda.
Sweet. Linda is gonna do a double swing on this here guy.
Okay.
First attack.
Ooh, that's barely a hit.
And the second.
Nice. Okay, so Linda goes in with 2 powerful chopping blows. 1, 2, and it's dead.
Heck and
Splash.
sweet. I'm gonna run over to this one.
Where? Oh, sure. Okay.
That's my turn.
Okay. Dave, it's your turn. And you,
Okay.
I'll say that you have your packed weapon summoned because in this vision, you were all arrayed before these people already armed. So you have your blade ready.
Cool. What the fuck am I doing? That's the wrong page for stabbing. Alright, stab at the one in front of me, in between me and Linda.
Okay, that's a hit. Nice.
And let's just do that again. Or fucking not.
Not quite. Very close. Is that your turn?
Okay.
Okay.
No, and then I will, I'll take the opportunity attack against me from the other one and
Sure.
move here.
Nice. I like it. Are you interposing yourself between the angel and the devil?
Yes.
Nice. Okay. All right. Okay. So next up is it's actually this guy, and he's going to let's see what he does. Okay. So yeah, he was flying at the angel, but you did make it in between them in time. So he's going to attack you instead. He's going to stab with his tail spine. That's a 10 to hit. I think that's an. Oh no, actually it's a 12. That's a miss, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then one more swing with the tail. Quick double slash. The spiked tail. 18 to hit. I think that's a hit.
That'll hit.
Yeah. Okay, so that's 8 piercing damage plus 1 fire damage as a brief burst of heat comes from the hollow spines as they pierce your flesh. And that's this guy's turn. Next up is this bad boy. He's going to fly up and attack Lulu. That's a hit. Attack. That's a miss. Nice. Okay. Minimum damage. Okay. Back to the top. We've got that guy is dead. So this one is gonna fly around you. Spine Devourer, do they have disengage? I think.
Bye bye.
Good if they have. I think they might have evasive or something like that. I think that rings a bell. Yeah. The D&D Beyond search function is shit.
A little bit.
Here it is. Yeah, flyby. Doesn't. Okay, yeah. So it flies straight past you, Matthew.
Yep.
And it goes after the unconscious form of the angel. That's a hit. That's a hit. Ooh, ouch. Yeah, so it goes for 2 slashes with its tail, leaving upon already like severe wounds 2 more gashes in the flesh of this celestial being, and you see the glowing cerulean blood well forth once more, and the angel kind of moans in pain even in unconsciousness as this thing's tearing into it. Next up is Thorgrim.
All right, I am going to.
If you're talking, Greg, we can't hear you.
Yeah, I'm going to upcast. Or no, I'm not. I'm going to Ray of Frost this dude, the one I hit last turn with the.
Yeah, you have the advantage in that case. That's a hit.
Okay,
Wait,
wrong spell.
Yeah.
D&D Beyond sometimes is.
Ooh, ouch.
Mm,
Snake
but it
eyes.
is slowed though.
Yeah,
Not that it'll
okay.
matter at all, but
See nothing on it. Alright. Okay, next up is Lulu, who is unconscious. Matthew, your turn.
Will run to place above.
Like there.
Sorry, my game stopped giving me that, so I had to reload the page. Right there.
Okay.
I will. Afterwards, I'll just take 2 swings at this guy in front of me.
Okay. Go ahead.
Below me. Attack number 1. I'm good. Come on.
I'm not really sure. Oh yeah, 16. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's
so that's
16
that's a
and
that's a
above.
pass.
Okay,
That's a
so
hit.
12 bludgeoning
bludgeoning?
damage.
Okay. There's a meaty thwack as your hammer like splats into the side of the thing, and it kind of screeches in pain.
Okay. The second one.
That's a hit.
Better.
Yeah.
30-20. Uh, 13 for that one.
Nice. Yeah. So just your first blow staggers it and stuns it. It falls to the ground. Your next blow, it's like the log splitter, the pile driver, the the post holer. You just double hand bring it down right on that thing's small skull. It only has time to screech briefly before your hammer finds it and just you flatten it. It's gone.
Cool.
Nice. All right, Linda, your turn.
Hold on. I got a
Whoop, whoop.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, yep. Sorry,
I got a
sorry.
bonus action. I will give Linda an inspiration. Bardic inspiration.
I feel very inspired.
Linda, don't let them die. And then lastly, how big's Lulu? Is she could I step
She's
over
small.
her by chance?
Sure. I'll allow it.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're standing over the fallen form of Lulu. As you move in front of her, between the devils and her, you see her eyes crack open briefly, and you can hear her. Her trunk sort of reaches up feebly. She's like, Matthew, is that you?
I got you, Lulu.
All right, Linda, it's your turn.
Linda's gonna lay down the law on this one.
Okay.
So, Emily, that's a D6 if you.
You don't have to use it right away. You can save it.
I'm gonna use the D6 on either one of those.
Yeah, either
I
one.
would do the second
They're
one.
both misses.
Yeah, the second one's probably better.
Okay. Yeah. So that is a hit then. In that case. So that's weird to me that your two-handed slash damage is less than your one-handed slash damage.
Yeah,
They
I
roll
don't know what's going
separately.
on there.
Do they? Okay.
Yeah.
It still is kind of odd.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I guess they would have to because there's different dice size, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Nice. Good hit. Good hit. So 10 slashing damage. Very nice. All right. It's looking pretty rough. Okay. Next up is Dave.
Dave is present and accounted for, and not on another tab. Vampiric touch.
Nice. On which one?
Hold on, let me finish typing. Let's go with the one me and Linda have been hitting because it's more likely to die.
So, this one.
Yes.
Okay.
Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Oh, for fuck's sake. I hate that this thing can't parse the fact that I forgot to put space.
Natural 20!
Fuck that
Oh,
thing.
baby.
It's, like,
Nice.
super dead. So
Yeah.
that's
So don't even bother rolling damage.
what? No. It's important. It's important
Okay.
to roll damage because I get half of the damage dealt
Oh.
in life back.
Okay.
Damn.
Okay. All right.
And so that's
So do you get half the crit
4d6
damage?
necrotic.
Oh shit! And you're gonna
that's
get
fucking
Wait, how much?
probably back up to full.
How much necrotic?
Hold on. Plus. Oh, and it's crit.
Yeah.
So 46 plus 24.
Oh my god.
Wait.
Sorry,
Wait,
you have
hold
to
on.
you have to do slash roll. Yeah. You got it.
Yeah. Okay, but where did it get that 26? Oh no, the 26 from above it.
That right.
I was like, where did it do that?
That was
back?
the attack roll.
Yeah. 32, and that's with a pretty low rolls too.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, why don't you describe for us how you absolutely melt this thing?
I imagine I like picture of Dorian Gray it. Like I just suck all the fucking life out of it.
Nice. All right. Everybody else, you see Dave just like reach out and grab this thing by the throat, right? And it sort of squeaks a bit, and then it just kind of like shrivels and like raisins into as Dave drains its essence. And I think you get temp HP too, don't you? Right?
I do.
On top
But
of that?
that did not bring me up. That brought me 1 point short of full, and then
Jeez.
yeah, I get temp on top of it.
So it's half its health, right? Or what? How much was it? It's based on its
So-
max health, isn't it?
So no. The temp HP is based on like my level,
Oh, okay.
but that yeah,
The healing is
hold
from
on, I
the
gotta find
damage you
page.
dealt, right?
Yeah, the healing was from the damage. The temp HP is from killing it.
Right. Yeah, it's mega dead.
Yeah.
That would have almost double killed it, even if it was at full health.
Where's my 3? So I get 10 temp HP on top of that.
Nice. That's a big heal. See, I'm liking this
Yeah.
because you haven't really had much opportunity to melt things earlier because Rachel kept kill stealing
No,
you.
because the fucking Rachel's gone today.
But I'm seeing where your character is probably going to be really tanky, especially later on when you start really getting a lot of bonus from that feature. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Next up is I think it's
And
it's
that's
this guy.
my turn.
Okay. Yeah. I guess I should have asked if you had anything else. Okay. Next up is this boy. He sees you like eat one of his allies. He's like, yeah, I'm not gonna attack that guy. I'm gonna go for the one that's not moving. And he goes to attack the angel. Hold on. Okay, that's a mess. Wow, these things have been rolling so shitty. Okay, that's 2 misses against a prone angel that's not moving. He's a little excited, I guess. But that's back to the top. It's this guy, and he's going to attack you, Matthew.
Excellent.
That's he doesn't have advantage against you. That's going to be a 10. I'm assuming that's a miss.
Definitely not.
Yep. Okay. So next swing is with his bite. That's a crit. That's a crit.
Oof.
Unfortunately, it doesn't. It doesn't do a shit ton of damage. Okay. So 3. 13 slashing damage.
Slashing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. That's its turn. Or actually, it's would it? It's actually gonna fly up in the air. So it's gonna fly like I don't think I can put numbers on here. But I'm gonna put this. It flies like 20 feet up in the air.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. And now it's this guy's turn. So he's going to dive bomb you, Matthew. The bite attack or the spear. That's a 15. It's a miss. And a bite. He's gonna follow up with a 17. That's also a miss. And then he's seeing his fellow. He's gonna also do the same thing. He's gonna fly up out of reach.
Yep.
And I think the slow wears off, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
on my turn.
Oh, okay. So I guess it doesn't wear off until your turn starts, which is right now. So it's your turn.
I'm going
Well, I
to
think
move here.
technically, it's the end of his turn.
Is it? Okay. It is.
If we want to get all Magic the Gathering
Yeah.
out of it.
Right. Yeah. At the end of your.
Either way, I'm going to drop another sorcery point to twin a 3rd level Cure Wounds on both Lulu and the Angel.
Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Go ahead and roll. And yeah. No, you don't have the thing that maxes healing up, do you?
No.
Holy
Jeez.
shit. 21 healing.
Man.
Oh my god.
Hi.
Yeah.
And
you have to roll for each of them individually, I believe.
Alright.
I think.
Yeah, because it's a new target.
Right. Okay. So the first was for Lulu, I'm assuming?
First was for the Angel.
Okay. All right. So yeah, you lay your hand on it and you sense a resonance between you. Maybe it's whatever celestial energies that fuel your abilities, but whatever the case, there's a strong connection. It feels like when you see the wounds knit before your eyes. Then you turn to Lulu, and it's a little awkward because Matthew is like standing on top of her, but you get in there and you heal Lulu. Yeah, right. And her labored breathing is resting a little easier, and one of the wounds on her side that was bubbling with blood sort of seals up a bit. So that was really good. Okay. So it's Lulu, and she just kind of moans in pain. She's like, my friend, don't leave me. And then it's Matthew's turn.
Matthew will fire a 2nd level guiding bolt on my right.
Okay.
This one.
Sure.
Bolt. Oh. 2nd level. Not advanced. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a hit. Okay. So you hold your hand out, and this burst of this radiant bolt flies out and impacts into the chest of this thing, and it's blasted back, and it clips as it's caroming backwards. It clips the corner of the building right here. You hear a distinct snap as its wing breaks, and it tumbles, flops like limply, and lands on the ground with a crunch, and it doesn't move. So it's down.
Okay.
Okay,
Action.
after math, you got a bonus action?
I don't.
Go ahead. Oh, you don't? Okay. All right. Next up is Linda.
Whoop whoop.
And you could do like medicine or something if you wanted, or you do have other options too.
I am sword. Attack
You are
this
sword,
one.
though. You do what you do best.
It's 20 feet in the air.
You jump really
You
high.
throw your sword.
Yeah. I was trying to say, like, even if you can't reach him, you have things you could do. Hello?
Yeah, Emily has things she can do.
Oh,
I forgot I had a crossbow.
Okay, so you just drop your longsword then, I guess.
Yeah, I just like, fuck it. Ding, ding, ding.
You're like, I am sword and only sword, but sometimes crossbow.
Well, you don't know this, but Linda has actually customized her darts to look like little swords.
That's awesome. If you think about it, it's just like a really long sword with a really narrow handle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really long for some reason. Yeah.
Yeah, short
Makes
sword,
sense.
long
Yeah,
handle.
and also the balance is
Yeah.
backwards.
Right. Okay, nice. That's a good. Oh, that's a hit. So your crossbow kind of sticks in it. It actually like goes up through its foot. So like it like can't bend its foot anymore. It's just like locked in place. It's like All right. Good hit. Good hit. You got anything else? I don't think you get 2 attacks.
No,
with the
not-
No,
crossbow.
loading
Yeah. You
That
need
negates
to load
multi-attack.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I get.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm good.
Okay. All right. You good? Okay. All right. Next up is Dave.
Dave will turn to the one who tried to get away from him, sort of, kind of. And Vampiric touched that one too.
Oh boy. You're like, I'm still hungry.
And I think I'm
Oof.
going to go ahead and re-roll that. Let me just double check how that worked.
What's this?
Well,
His sugar
I
daddy
know it's a
gives
miss,
him
you
the
know it's a
ability
miss,
to
but
re-roll.
you can't say it out loud yet. You can call.
Emily, it's Misty.
Yeah, I know.
I like how it's in like a military thing.
Well, only military people are allowed to touch dogs that big.
Yeah. Probably eat
Oh,
base.
not on attack. No. Okay. So that just is a miss.
Oh, it doesn't work on attacks? Oh, okay.
I can do it
gotcha.
on. I can add like a D10 to like saving throws and ability checks.
Okay. All right. If for future reference, Tim, I may be able to bend the rules a bit if you were willing to roleplay an interaction with your patron. So just consider that for the future. Like you could sweet talk it.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Next up is the spined devil. This bad boy. So it evades. It easily evades your attack. It just like kind of flies up and over. And it actually flies up into the air. Let's put this token on it. It flies up a bit, and then it zooms down to make an attack from a bit up in the air, but behind you, Matthew. It's going for your back.
Okay.
It's 22 to hit,
Oh boy.
and I was with the spear. And it's going to go for a bite also. That's 14. So less
11.
good. Okay, so let's see what the damage on that is. The spear is.
Oh, that
what is
14
it?
wasn't
A
the damage.
spear and a bite seems like the
No, no, no,
weirdest
no, no.
combination
That
of
was-
attacks.
That was the second attack roll. So it is 6 piercing damage.
like-
Wait, sorry. What's Tim? What were you saying?
Just a spear and a bite seems like a weird combination of attacks, just because like a spear is designed to kind of keep your enemy at range, followed up by
Yeah.
a bite, which is like as close to your enemy as you can get.
No, I feel It's I guess maybe spear is a little bit. I'm saying spear, but the literature actually says it's a fork. But I guess it's more like a miniature trident. And when he's going in for the bite, it's like one hand gripped close to the tines, so it's like almost stabbing more like a dagger. So he's up close and personal.
I don't know if I've told you guys this, but I'm recording every time heavy armor damage. See how much damage I reduce over the course of the campaign.
Oh, sick! That's awesome.
I'm up to 30.
Jeez, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's that thing's turn. Wait, shoot.
30 damage.
That one's dead.
Half of my life.
Yeah. Okay. Next up is. Wait, that was that one. Yeah. Okay. Back to the top. It's this boy, and he is going to. He was up in the air. He's going to fly around or fly down this way, up through the air, and he's going to. Wait, was that 5, 10? Yeah, he's got plenty of movement. He's above you, Dave. I'm just moving you so like, and he's going to go for the. Wait, God, I always forget flanking for large creatures. Well, actually, no, it wouldn't work anyways because this thing is up in the air. Yeah, so he's just gonna dive bomb the angel on the ground, like straight down onto it.
I think the way we usually do it is like straight across, like ignoring
Right.
the
No diagonals.
except like
No
corner to
diagonals.
corner diagonals.
Right.
Yeah, it's corner to corner, but straight.
Okay. All right. So he misses with the first strike. God, these guys are running so low. These things are rolling so low. Okay, its second strike is a hit though. Okay. All right. And next up is Thorgrim.
All right. Since he's right there, gonna grab his head and try and take a ray of frost from point blank.
Okay. So go ahead and make
Ooh,
a spell
sacred
attack roll
ray
with
of frost.
disadvantage. It's like a spider web.
And apparently I can't hit worth beans, even if I'm like literally.
Well, you know
Right
what the deal is.
there.
You know the deal is with that though is that like you're casting the spell. There's a verbal and like the somatic components to it. So like it sees you casting the spell, right? So like and it might be difficult to direct it from that so close. It's able to evade your strike, so it manages to dodge out of the way. And fortunately the angel is lying on the ground, so your blast of freezing energy passes above it and doesn't hit it. Do you have anything else?
Whatever. I'll use
Oh,
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay,
I don't have
we-
a quicken spell yet.
Okay. All right. Next up is Matthew.
do like Yzma and I hit it with a hammer.
You do what?
I do like Yzma. I hit it with a hammer.
I don't know what Yzma is, but I think this thing
Get
it
out
did
of
fly
chat.
down, so it's
Get
not
out of
a
chat.
it's not an okay, fair enough.
At 20!
Well, why? Ooh, hell yeah.
We consult the
Okay,
book.
so how would you like to do that?
That is 49 damage?
It's literally more than twice its health.
Yep. Actually, it might be more than that.
So,
It might be more than that.
yeah. Well, why don't you describe for the group how you evaporate this imp thing?
Like
Gallagher.
glows with a bright golden light. Obliterates as it hits.
Nice. I like to think that there's like this Looney Tunes moment where like you evaporate its torso, but its head sort of hangs in the air for a moment before it falls down.
Go with that.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Nice.
Ah, cover, my notebook just fell off. Bad. Staples. I guess the paper,
I did it.
The paper tore.
It was me.
Emily did it.
I will run over here and do my second attack.
Oh yeah, you can reach it. Go ahead.
Ah! Only a 20.
Only a 24. Only.
And minimum damage, 7.
And minimum damage. Okay. All right. Well, it's not looking so great. It's definitely looking rough.
Alright.
Okay.
Turn.
All right. Next up is Linda.
Hooray!
Hooray!
Get it, Linda.
Is this guy still in the air?
He is not. He's down on the ground. He was trying to stab the angel and not having much success.
Fuck it, I'm gonna shoot at him with my crossbow anyway.
Okay. They could have partial cover because you're shooting straight
Thorgrim,
through
tie your shoes.
through Thorgrim. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
What? Shoo!
Oh, Jesus. Nice. Okay. So, hey Thorgrim, do the teapot pose. Go through the arm. All right. So your bolt goes whizzing past Thorgrim. Your hair stirs a little bit in its passage. The bolt goes, and with the sound of an angry hornet, sinks into this thing's brain case, and it falls to the ground. But it kind of lands on the angel actually a little bit, just splat on the ground.
Oh, they're cuddling.
Oh,
I did
so
it.
cute.
Enchantment!
Right. Okay. Very nice. So, all right, combat over. Okay. So immediately when you defeat all the devils in your peripheral vision, the landscape starts to fade and blend into black as the flaming battlefield starts to fade, and the encroaching blackness moves in a circle closer and closer around you until everything fades away. And I think that's where we'll leave it
Okay, good.
for tonight. Yeah.
Woo.
Good job, guys.
Yay.
Hooray!
I have yet to roll a 19 when I use that ability so far.
I mean, hey, with your double attack and that up, you have a really high chance of getting a crit.
I know. But I've only
Yeah.
ever gotten the crit on 20. Saying.
Yeah, that's like a 20% chance to crit, I think. Almost.
10%.
No, it's you have a 90% chance to not crit for each swing.
Yeah.
So if the chance of not getting any crits is 0.9 times 0.9, so 0.81. So you have an 81% chance to not get any crits. Yeah. That's pretty good.
Get a magic item that
You
Right
could
on
take a
everything,
third
but two.
multi-class into champion.
already have that ability though.
Is that? Yeah, that doesn't stack. It doesn't give it to 18 or anything. It's just 19 to 20.
Hey,
job, guys.
Good game.
This is a little bit more roleplay heavy session, but we got some combat in there.
Yep.
Emily, that cracked me up. You just like follow the devil crows.
Well, I mean, like, what else was I supposed to do?
I don't know, like not believe them.
When a walking, talking
basically
crow comes up to you, do you ignore its suggestions?
Okay,
Oh.
okay, but you're in hell. You basically just like carried out a hit for them.
I mean, eh?
Yeah, whatever.
I'm
that's
in
great.
hell. There's no such thing as morals.
Is there? I don't know. Good job, guys. That was,
Emily, why are
that
you
was a good session.
pandering? Pandering on our live stream.
I wasn't pandering.
Not pandering, panhandling.
I wasn't panhandling either.
You know?
Handle.
What is this Kofi?
I don't know. What is it?
Nobody's gonna buy you a Kofi.
I don't want people to buy me a Kofi.
That's right here.
Why would you think that?
buy a Kofi for Emily?
It does not. You're lying.
That's M Zabo, but
You're still lying, you liar.
okay, whatever.
You lying liar.
Straight.
Oh my god. That's
Now we can be racist. Yeah.